All right, y'all. My bad, I was taking so long. I had to drop some people off at the airport. I gotta fill in since Terry and Meech are getting on the road and headed down to the A. I had to fill in, y'all. My bad, I was late, man. I had to get the keys. The niece didn't call. They trying to hit me with the wham bam. I don't know nothing about no bricks. But we here, episode 4, live after show discussion. BMF, I'm Modi J. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. All right, we about to get started. Let me get a couple of things loaded up real quick. Playing around with and the Flenory car service must go on, man. They left us in Detroit. They headed down to the A. Crazy episode. I give it an 8.5 or 9. I definitely like where we're going with this. It looks like they're expanding faster than I thought they would. So we will be going to the A this season. So that's good. That's good to see that. What's going on, Miss Renee? We going to Atlanta. About to open up shop. Pretty good, pretty good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I am out of breath. Hold on, give me a second. But you know, we do things a little bit differently here for the after show. We don't have no particular order we go in. Y'all let me know who y'all want to start with. We got a whole bunch of characters that we need to go over and break down and discuss because all of them are on some nonsense this week. We got to see all the baby mamas. We even got to see Lamar's love interest. Hell no, Denise in there. She about to fold. We already know that. We already know Denise about to act a damn fool. Oh, man. I just got off work, y'all. I'm untucked and everything, man. Charles ain't about to have me in my suit all damn night. Charles ain't about to have me working all damn night. Curver said, Charles. All right, we could probably start with Charles. I gotta give Charles his credit this week. Charles was an outstanding father. Besides him saying if Meech was someone else's son, they wouldn't be standing up for him. Charles did a hell of a job this week. I give him credit for that. OT said Denise ain't telling. I don't know, man. We're gonna see how long she sits in there. When you sitting in that oven, it's tough, man. I done seen people break. I done seen people fold. When I got to my base in Germany, man, it was the security forces, basically the police officers of the base. We right by the Netherlands. These fools is buying coke in the Netherlands, bringing it down to Germany. About 15 of them got kicked out. One of the dudes snitched on them. They kept him on base. We all knew he was a snitch. He ate lunch by himself, everything. He wouldn't come to the gym no more because no one fucked with him. But he told on everybody. And they still kicked his goofy ass out. So telling ain't even gonna help you out most times. TM, I was gonna get into the Kyrie situation. Well, his name is Tyree, isn't it? Tyree Nichols, isn't it? But yeah, man, I literally just watched the footage of that, like probably 30 minutes ago. That's a true definition of it. Be your own people too. R.I.P. to that young man. He died 3 doors down from where his mama stayed. And when you watching the footage, you can hear him yelling for his mama. I know we joke around on the show, but I mean that's real life. I mean, this backstory is real, but this young man lost his life for nothing. They pulled him over for some shit that he did a couple of days ago. Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to watch it, it is graphic, man. They did that young man wrong, bro. They had him in handcuffs. They were taking turns punching him, stomping him, pepper sprayed him. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know the whole story, but I mean, I was looking at it today. I was looking at it today, and I was actually reading everything. That I'm like, damn. Now y'all see why when it, man. I didn't have my mama on here. She didn't told y'all stories. I didn't told y'all where I got mistaken identity in DC. They thought I robbed a Burger King, and 20 cops pulled their guns on me and my brother. I told y'all about when I was in Reno, Nevada. Well, Carson City. We flew into Reno. We stayed in Carson City. We got pulled over for going under the speed limit. They tried to get us like Denise, but we didn't know where we were going. Back then, you didn't have GPS, so you got to look and see the street signs. We got pulled over for that. I got kicked out of a club in Arizona for mistaken identity. They put me in the car and everything. Luckily, I had my work ID in the car with the registration, showing that I wasn't in the city when the little shooting outside. So, I mean, when it comes to the police, man, man, I'm real aware. And I told y'all when I had my truck all tinted out, man, you wouldn't see me driving my truck after like 9, especially out here, man. Hell no. So that's why I try to do everything I can inside these walls. If I need to do it, it's gonna be during daytime. I'm there and I'm back. You're not gonna really see me hanging out because I've been in these type of situations. I mean, I haven't been abused by the police or anything, but shit, having 20 guns pulled on you, yeah, it ain't a fun thing. Yeah, man, all kinds of stuff. Like, Let me see. Oh, I ain't got it on here no more, but yeah, man, it's wild. But we're gonna go ahead and talk about Charles. R.I.P. to Tyree Nichols. We could talk about Charles and try to liven up our mood a little bit. Hey, y'all in Memphis, don't burn y'all shit down, man. If y'all gonna protest and do all of that, I respect it, but don't tear down your own neighborhood, catching stuff on fire. You're not making a statement with that. Now, I'm not saying do no looting or none of that nonsense either, but if you do it, don't do it in your neighborhoods. Y'all got to get up in the morning and go to those gas stations and corner stores and grocery stores. Don't tear down your own community. But let's jump into the show. This is BMF after show discussion for episode 4. I gave it an 8.5 or 9, man. We had some love scenes, but we about to talk about Charles. Mr. Charles. When's the first time we seen Charles? Well, the first time we seen Charles, he's in they at the hospital. Hopefully I got it. They at the hospital. Charles is in here. He's consoling. He's like, listen, it's going to be all right. Meech is going to pull through. Even though I don't mess with Meech is going to pull through. She's like, he has to. Because me and little TT, we just don't know if we can make it. Now, I got all the kids' names. It's TT, Nene, and Zoe. Nene is the kid. Hold on, wait. Y'all gonna have to remind me what kid is what kid. This is the kid with Lori. The kid with Monique is 2 years old because she's in her terrible twos. And then Zoe calls not Charles. Zoe calls Meech Uncle Meech when her sibling is his daughter. It is weird. But that's why I tell these kids, don't call me no uncle. You ain't come from my brother or from my sister. Y'all are not nieces and nephew. Nene's is all right. Nene is Lori and TT is Monique's. All right, got it. But you see the baby over here, she don't even know what the hell's going on. She just sitting here like, why are we at the hospital around all these people that look hurt? She in there, she chilling. And Lori, she's like, oh, she gotta make it through this. Oh, Beach, come on, please. And Charles is back there like, man, this hospital bill about to be high as a mother sucker. Charles is looking around like, damn it, I knew Charles. Oh, I just knew this nigga Meech was gonna get into something else. It ain't even been a day. You see how I came in here, shirt unbuttoned? I'm dressed just like Charles. Me and Charles got the same outfit on right now. We got the jacket on, tie off, because we running around the city right now. We running around the city right now. Charles is just looking like, God damn it. Now I'm gonna have to work 2 times as hard to pay off this insurance for the damn medical bill. And Terry's up here. That means there's a car off the streets. So Charles is in here and he's upset. Now, you know, Charles is going to be real upset. I probably shouldn't point this out, but Charles is going to be upset when he finds out that these niggas is riding around the city in one of the cars. They in one of the sedans just riding around in the Flennory car service vehicles picking up Meech. Shout out to DeMarcus for that $10. Lucille was the reason Pastor Swift collection plate came up short that Sunday because of the walk-off. Hey, I know I asked yesterday, but we gonna talk about when we get to Lucille. She was out of pocket for that. She took it too far. She was taking personal jabs at these people's lives. That's messed up. Ain't no one say nothing about Meech. They just walked out doing a prayer. Come on now. Even Charles was in there. Charles don't even fuck with Meech. After the prayer, Charles was like, man, if he wasn't my son, I would have walked out too. But Charles stood in there. Lucille's acting a damn fool. But Charles is gonna be upset because he didn't gave his last stack of money to these boys when they left. Now they putting all kinds of extra miles. I'm pretty sure with the premium that Marquisha showed their ass, they upped the premium, but they probably got less miles that they could put on the vehicle. Charles is gonna be mad. Go be mad. What up, Alex? So the next time we see Charles, we seen him at the hospital. He's trying to tell Lori it's gonna be all right. Cause every little thing is gonna be all right. So we don't see him at the house till later on that night. And at the house, he's sitting there. He's like, man, what the hell is going on here, man? Where's Terry at? Where's Meech, man? Because the hospital called and look at him. The only time you sit with your hands like that, when you sitting like this, is you upset. You're never in a good mood. You upset and you think about something. And most of the time, it's dealing with money. How am I gonna pay this rent, man? Gas is high as shit. What I'm gonna do this weekend? You know what I'm saying? Do I got enough money in the account to go buy some drink? Because Lucille ain't giving me none. But then you get that phone call. Bring, bring, bring. Hello, Charles Flennory. Yes, this is a Memorial Hospital in downtown Detroit. We're just letting you know that Demetrius Flennory has checked out. He's like, checked out. He was just shot. They say, yeah, well, sir, he ain't in there right now. Dr. Silas, he signed off on it and said there was no one in there. So we're gonna go ahead and bill this to you. Should be to you in the next 30 days, probably. But yeah, we'll definitely like that pay within 6 months. So Charles is sitting here and he's upset. Terry comes in the house and he looks at Terry like, boy, where the hell have you been? He says, shit. I was with Meech. You're like, with Meech? Nigga, they just said he checked out. They just said he checked out. He's like, yeah. I took him over to Lori's house so he could be safe. And look at Charles. I told y'all. This is never a good stance. Hands on the hip is never good. When he got that, y'all think I'm playing? When he got that bill from Sears, what did he do? When I put my hands up on my hips, when I dip, you dip, we dip. Yeah, y'all don't remember that? Because I pointed it out and y'all were like, man, nah, Mo, you tripping. He ain't do nothing like that. Oh, okay. Charles upset that Meech is gone and they got to pay for that insurance. Charles upset when they got that goddamn Sears bill in the mail. Charles is a go-to. What the hell y'all doing around here? Charles said, y'all got that bill, huh? Y'all been at Sears and you ain't give me no socks, no tie, no shoes? Whenever Charles is upset, he goes straight hands on hip. He ain't got no other move. Hands on hip. And he means it too. Whenever he goes hands on hip, you hear that bass? Yeah, it goes down and he upset. Did you put the Sears bill in Nikki's name? You were cashing out? She's like, yeah, but I wanted to give you some, Charles. He said, I don't want to hear that. He said, where the hell have you been? Where's Meech? The hospital said he checked out. It's like, damn, Charles, the hand on the hip bring out the nigga in you. Look at him. Hands on hip. I told y'all. You either out of breath or you were upset. That's the only time you put hands on your hip. There's never a good moment. You don't never go to the casino. You win some money. You don't go hands on the hip. You might go hands in the air. But whenever you lose something, you can't find your phone. What you doing? You looking around the room, hands on your hip, like, hey, what the fuck? Where I go? What the hell happened to my phone? You lose your keys. Man, where my? So Charles is upset. Now Terry is talking about, hey, Pops, I'm about to go put my outfit on, go hit the block because I heard there was some delayed flights. How did you hear there was some delayed flights coming into the airport, Terry? And you just said you was with Meech, getting him out the hospital, going over to Lori. So someone called you and said, hey, Meech, guess what, man? There's some late flights getting out. When it's only us three that work here, and I know Denise ain't say nothing about it. So Charles has a lot going through his mind right now. He also knows that Meech's car was shot up, so you can't use that right now. We know that you don't have a car. Now Charles is thinking, damn, they done took the sedan. They've been riding around the city with Meech in my car. That someone just shot him. Charles is upset right now. Charles don't know what he want to do, man. He don't know if he wants to yell. And you hear Lucille talking about as long as he's okay. Charles is like, fuck that. I don't care if he's okay or not. Terry's like, hey, I'm about to go to work, man. I'll be back in a couple hours. We gotta make up some money for Devil Night. I was whooping somebody's ass on Devil's Night. Meech got shot on Devil's Night. So there's a lot of shit going on Devil's Night. I ain't gonna lie to you. Wanda was looking good too. She just be at the house chilling. Wanda ain't got no job. Wanda don't go to school. Wanda just got a kid and chilling at the house. I know Charles is like, God damn it, we gotta feed another motherfucker. Lucille, why did you bring her back up here? What was your plan to get Terry out the game by having her leave with the kid? Man, that don't even sound like a plan that's gonna work. What Terry gonna say? Oh, they left with the kid. Let me get out the game. So Charles, now he got to go upstairs. He just found out that Nikki has a credit card and her credit score is higher than his. He ain't been getting none. And now his other son just got shot. And now his other son is talking about going to do some work on the late night after we just found out that all of our tires were slashed because we're into some kind of beef with Lord knows who. Now, this time it ain't a drug thing, but it's just beef in the streets. Charles, hey, we got to cut this man some slack. Come on now. Ain't nothing harder than being a black man in America. Charles is working his butt off trying to do good for this family, but god darn it, these damn kids keep getting in the shit. These kids keep getting in the shit. Every time I look up, we ain't had one episode where Charles just got to chill. His kids are into something. And if it ain't his kids, it's his wife. And then poor Nikki just gets dragged into every single situation. She ain't had nothing to do with Lamar. Her first boyfriend, her first kiss was killed. Now she got a credit card in her name. She had the movie theater rented out so they can watch Coming to America, but her brothers got to fighting. Little Nikki had a concussion because her brother was beefing with the Touch of Class car service. Little Nikki's, oh my goodness. Dog, they really are making it hard on little Nikki, and Charles has to manage this whole house. We're gonna cut this man some slack. Charles, I apologize to you because I didn't really understand everything that you were going through. Now, being a black man, also a father of none, I don't want to even fathom how it is taking care of all these kids. You got one that's a dope dealer, one that's beefing with we don't know who. The little girl is always in some shit. My wife is wilding now. I got to deal with the pastor, Miss Mabel throwing that thing at me. It's a lot of fucking work for Charles. Then I got Denise's dumb ass taking orders from my son, and she like, I don't know. Charles might have it the worst on this show. I'm looking at it now like the victim is Charles. All Charles tried to do was work. That's all he tried to do. Charles was trying to work his tail off. Yeah, some of his business it didn't work. It didn't pan out. But shit, do we all succeed on the first time? No. No, it took me 4 years. It took me 2 years to get 1,000 subscribers and 4 years to get 10. It takes time. It don't always work at the beginning. But come on, can we cut Charles some slack here? Can we cut Charles some slack? Can I get a amen, or do I got to get Pastor Swift to pray for this brother right here? Because what he's going through is absurd. The disrespect is just downright awful. Charles doesn't. Oh, God. You're trying to do right. You're trying to do right. I'm trying to get a business, leave a legacy. Because that's all I hear people talk about now, man. It's about leaving a legacy. Generational wealth. Man, fuck all that. Charles is trying to get generational wealth. He's trying to get this a damn business going. But he can't get a fair chance. Yeah, I know what. Lucille, I know I'm not perfect. And I never portrayed myself to be perfect. But what I'm trying to do for you, the boys, Nikki, let me tell you something.
It's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
It's big business. Now, I'm building this from the ground up. I'm trying to keep my boys away from that nonsense, Lucille. But I can't do it knowing you getting credit cards. You got any credit cards in my name? Nah, be for real. You got some in Terry and Meech's name too? See, now I don't know if I can really trust you, Lucille. You were willing to do that to baby girl. I wouldn't care if you did that to Meech. Fuck Meech's credit up. I don't care. But come on, Nikki. Really, Lucille, that's what you're going to do to little Nikki? And now, both of my sons have been shot. They're wilding out. They're lying to me. They checked him out the hospital knowing he needed that urgent care. I just don't know what to do, Lucille. Lucille, I just don't know right now. You know what, Lucille? I'm going over Miss Mabel's house real quick. I need to go clear my mind. I need to go just talk to her a little bit, dance maybe. You know what I'm saying? I got to do something. I got to leave this house. Terry, if you're going to go to work, son. Don't be out too late. Make sure you lock up the garage. I'm going to Miss Mabel's house. That's what Charles is thinking right now. See, everything we just talked about for like the last 10, 15 minutes, that's the thought process of Charles right there. You see what I'm saying? That's the thought process of a man that's going through a lot. They got Martin Luther King back here on the wall for a reason. Charles had a dream for his family. Charles had a dream that one day him and his family would have a business in their name. The Flenory name would live on. But golly, Detroit is not fair to Charles. Everybody ain't on the same playground as Charles. Charles was doing what he could to keep, you know what I'm saying, try to keep a roof over their head. Of course, I mean, I know it's tough. That's what drove Meech and them out there. But come on, he's trying. He's trying. Good old Charles. Now, the next time we see Charles, when's the next time we see Charles? Oh, they went to church. Charles didn't have a big role this week. But I still give Charles some kind of credit. Y'all think I'm tripping? Or am I telling the truth about Charles? Chime in. Let me know what y'all think about Charles. I know I'm not too far off. I just broke down. See, everyone's looking at Charles from the outside. I'm telling y'all from his perspective of what's really going on here. Now, that's a lot of stuff on a man's back. Y'all know that lady that they be showing the little meme where she's stepping on the stairs going into the new year with the bag and everything she's leaving in the year behind. That's what Charles is doing. Every day he's waking up trying to figure out how can we move forward without taking 3-4 steps back. That's all I want. Oh, see OT wild now. He talking about Charles need to call Pat. Hell no. Pat already don't like Meech. He definitely wasn't messing with goddamn Terry, so Charles ain't gonna do nothing but go over there and mess it up. Hey, he did. Charles talking about, yeah, man, y'all stick together, y'all brothers. Charles, that's our money anyway. And if you had all them stacks, why them walls ain't painted? But we got Pastor Swift praying for him. I mean, Now we get the infamous church scene, man. Damn, Lucille. Why it had to be you? Now we going up in church. We got a good prayer on. We got a good prayer on. She's sitting here singing. Oh God, take my hand and tell us you love us. And he's in there singing. Everybody like, oh Lord, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. You got Pastor there. He listening to it. Pastor talking about, all right, we're going to give a prayer to our young brother Meech in here, Demetrius. Brother, we just ask that you pull through this. A speedy recovery. Now, he wasn't really saying much. He's one of those pastors that he can get up there and he can stall. What I mean by that was he wasn't really giving out no real prayer. He just up there chilling. He's scouting around, making sure that their collection plate is getting ready to get passed around. You too. And Lord, make sure that Brother Demetrius pulls through this. Lucille's out there. She's like, hey, man. Charles is up there. Ooh, this boy Charles. Because, we in church, we can't curse. So he took it, this boy. This boy. Every time Pastor's saying Demetrius' name, Charles is getting upset. He's gritting his teeth. Look at him. Now, Polka Dot, she in leopard. This snow leopard today. What up, Detroit King? Nah, it ain't costume changes. See, when I was working for Charles earlier, Terry just got to work. You see, Terry came to work. He was working a late shift, so I had to switch. I'm not wearing that outfit all day. Flennory car service ain't even paid me. They tried to set me up like they got Denise, but I told they ass, hell no, drive to Lansing, Michigan. I don't even know how far Lansing is from the D, but I ain't driving out there. So we at church, and Charles is up here thinking, like, God damn these boys, man. Lord knows where they at during the daytime. Now, Terry told them he was going out last night, pick up some late night people, you know what I'm saying? Make up some money. Charles is in church on Sunday. Like, he's thinking, I got to get out of here ASAP because I got to hit the road. But I got to be careful because whoever's after meeting them, they know Flennory car service. We really making noise out here in these streets. But Snow Leopard, she's up there. She clapping. We having a good time. You in church, man. You're supposed to have that spirit. So she's up there. She looking good as ever, too. Sitting right next to our boy Charles. She the type, I know what she doing. She clapping, but every now and then she'll clap and she'll scoot a little next to you, or she'll lean over and, you know what I'm saying, give you a little shoulder bump. You're like, hey, man, this chick tripping. But you already know she's just trying to kind of flirt with you. Like, okay, yeah. But then you look out the corner of your eye and you see damn Lucille looking at you. You already got caught last Sunday playing the guitar. So now you up here, you trying to clap and look straight so Lucille don't see you, but you still want to let her know that you kind of interested. So you like, yeah. Snow Leopard up here. She like, if I could get Charles, she don't even know that Charles is broke. But the thing is, she see that Charles is up and coming because that Flennory car service business is booming. So she's up here. Oh, yeah. And Charles is just like, these damn kids. Pastor Swift is up there. You got that. See, this is what Terry's supposed to be wearing, a cross. Y'all see Pastor's cross? Yeah, that collection plate is nice. Look at that. That's iced out. That ain't your typical 1980 chain. That ain't gold. That's diamond. Them diamonds in there, Pastor. Young Patrice Woodbine. Hey, shout out to Mama Woodbine. It's only an hour and a half, Detroit King said. Oh man. The only thing I know about Lansing, Michigan, that's where my boy T Grizzly was at. He went to school out there. He was robbing folks in the dorms. Shout out to T Grizzly, man. Hey, drop some new music, man. Passing here praying for everybody. Well, primarily for Meech. And then people started to get up, and this is where it got real interesting. So Lucille's in here. And once they said, hey man, shout out to Demetrius Flennory. Hopefully pulls through. Everybody started getting up. They walking off. Look, old man back here. He looking too. Now I told y'all yesterday there's a dude named Avery in the crowd. And it's an older gentleman. And I'm thinking this is the guy that was paying for the prostitution because Lucille was talking about, hey, yo, whoa, wait a minute. Where the hell are all y'all going? Huh? Y'all just go walk out on my son like that? I just want my son to be living. But everyone's leaving because they know Meech is a dope dealer. They know Terry got shot over some kind of beef that we think can be Mickey may have done it, but that's neither here or there. And then we just find out that Demetrius, he got shot at too. So the members in the church, they looking at it like, Lucille, y'all family is using up too many blessings. We can't keep giving your family the blessings when we all need some. But Lucille is saying, listen, my son, they did not come from a fucked up family. Pardon me, Lord, but I gotta say it like this. They just didn't. It wasn't us. It was the community. It was the community that brought my kids down. And everybody's walking out like, whatever you say, Lucille. And she's like, okay, y'all want to play that game? And this is where all hell broke loose. Now, when they said heaven on earth, no, this turned to hell on earth because Lucille, something just jumped up and bit her like Forrest Gump when he was running in Vietnam. It jumped up and bit her in the butt, and it made her say, you know what? Gloves off. Listen here, Erica. Yeah. Who prayed for you when your husband was buying pussy? Who was here praying for you when Avery was buying prostitutes? Who was in here? I said, Lord, please forgive Avery and Erica for everything they done. I know Erica ain't perfect either. And she be buying pies from the store and bringing them and making it seem like it was hers for the potluck. I know she be lying about that. That pie tastes too good to be homemade. And I pray for Avery that he can wash those evil thoughts out of his mind and he doesn't have to go pay for none of that vagina because he has a lovely woman at home. Now, I know it's hard to deal with Erica every single day, Monday through Friday. Fake it on Saturday and come to church on Sunday. But Lord, please let Avery stop buying prostitutes, having sex on the side of the highway, buying drugs. Like, dang, Lucille. We didn't need to know your whole prayer, but Lucille is going off because she ain't finished. And Avery, you nasty mother. When you be hugging them women, I seen you. You grabbed Polka Dot's booty last week. Avery, I know a lot about you, but who was in here praying for your sins to be washed away? It was me, Lucille Flenory. And everybody like, oh my God, Lucille. Charles is on the stage talking about Lucille. Chill. There go Avery right there. Look. There go Avery right there. Avery, the tall gentleman. He was right here in this aisle. This is who they talking about. Avery, the one that be buying the prostitutes. And this is his wife right here, Miss Erica, Sister Erica. Now she talking about, oh, y'all want to play that game? Y'all want to play that game? Okay. Now we about to get on kids. Now we listen to Lucille. Listen to where she went with this. She went from telling on a nigga for buying prostitutes to now talking about other people in the church's kids. She said, oh no, Tanya, you ain't walking up out of here either. You remember when your crackhead, junkie, drinking, alcoholic daughter had that fucking DUI? Who was in here praying for her? Lucille, motherfuckers. So don't y'all walk out of this church like Meech and Terry ain't as good as y'all, because I know a lot of shit on y'all. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. And Floyd, don't make me get on you how you be robbing from the liquor store. Yeah. You stole all them scratcher tickets. I know about you. I know about you. So Lucille just snapped. I'm talking about going in on kids. Bro. Lucille was wrong for this, man. Lucille was wrong for this. Yeah, y'all know Floyd. Floyd's back there stealing them scratcher tickets. Yeah. Floyd ain't never had no money like that. Floyd used to get that $127 back on his tax return. Boy, you would have thought Floyd won the lottery. He ain't never got no money until that month come around. He be up here getting the free food. Yeah, Miss Erica be bringing them sweet potato pies she done bought from the store, trying to pass off as her. Yeah, Floyd be in here. Floyd ain't got no money. We caught Floyd stealing from the collection plate one time. Y'all remember Floyd was sticking his hand in there? Yeah. She has a whole bunch of dirt. Now, this gentleman, he made the best decision of his life right here. Because once you heard her start roasting everybody else, now you just sit there and listen. You look like, damn, let me not get up before she started exposing what I got going on. Because Lucille see everything. She work at Wendy's, man. You can't even be creeping up there. Think about it. You creeping up to Wendy's. Let me get that motherfucking big Dave's Classic or whatever it is. She's like, all right, cool. Now you got your side chick in the car. You know Lucille done seen this. She about to tell everybody at the church on Sunday. Lucille done told on everybody except herself for putting the credit card in her daughter's name. Lucille just went down the aisle and named off everybody. So right when she started roasting, you would have been getting up. You know, oh shit, I'm good on this one. Sorry, Lord. I'm sitting back down. Lucille ain't going in on me. All right, y'all saying Lucille's right? All right. So if Lucille is right, let me ask you this. If Lucille is right and she started roasting you, are y'all still saying she's right? Let me know. If your answer, if you would let her roast you and you didn't do nothing back, you just sit there and took it, okay, then you can say Lucille is right. But if you stand up and defend yourself when Lucille did this to you, then that means Lucille was wrong. Because if it was right, then you wouldn't have no problem with it. You would have just sat down like, yeah, man, I bought some pussy, my bad. You see what I'm saying? But if you felt if Lucille was going at you and you feel offended or you feel you got to say something back, then that means Lucille is wrong. But you see what I'm saying? If Lucille is right, then that means if she was going in on you and exposing your stuff, then you'd be perfectly fine with it. You'd be like, oh yeah, you right. You right. You got me. You got me. Nah, she for real. Yeah, she for real. Oh, I would. Me personally, if I would have seen everybody getting up to leave church, and Pastor said that's the end of this anyway, so it's like, all right, what's I'm just in the head of the pack, man. Get to my car and leave. But even if Lucille would have started roasting me, I wouldn't. I just walked out the door. It's like, see you later, Lucille. Wendy's, yeah, I'll be up there. I just don't think this was the place though for Lucille. I know, I get it. They walked out while they were doing a prayer for his son, but come on, man, you didn't have to expose all this. I hear y'all. I hear y'all. But Lucille did her thing in there. I ain't gonna cap. She did her thing in there. Lucille aired everyone out. We supposed to be talking about Charles, but Lucille and Charles, we know that that's a package deal right there. Charles is on the stage talking about, look, just go ahead, go home. Here's the keys. I'm gonna catch a ride with Lou. Okay, Charles, you thought you was gonna catch a ride with Lou. So while he's up there, Snow Leopard is talking. She's like, Charles, everything all right? Oh man, I thought I had a picture of it. My bad, y'all. Hold on. I don't want to let y'all down. I think I got a picture. Damn, I ain't got a picture. But Snow Leopard comes. And she basically just talking to Charles, letting him know, hey, it's gonna be all right, man. It's gonna be all right. Charles said, you know, if Meech wasn't my son, I probably would have walked out too. She's like, don't say that about your boy. Now, Snow Leopard don't care what he got going on. All she knows is that the Flennory car service is up and running. It looks like money, y'all. But she did, hey, this is just what church people do. She's just making sure that Charles is all right. She knows that there's a prayer for his son, so she just making sure Charles is all right. No harm, no foul right here. Just, hey, Charles, is everything all right? Charles like, man, kinda, you know, it's just tough times for me. Now, Snow Leopard's just like, it's gonna be all right, Charles. You're gonna make it through this. And Lucille down there, she's supposed to be going to the car. She took like 2 steps, and she said, you know what? Hold on, let me go talk to her. Wait a minute. Now, Lucille already then caught Charles in there playing the guitar, looking at old girl. So we don't really know what's going on here with Charles, because people are trying to say that this man is not going to be faithful to his vows. That's what some people are saying. Charles, I don't doubt you. You're gonna stay loyal. This is just church anyway. So she's talking to him, and he's like, man, the only thing on his mind is fucking Meech. It's just Meech this, Meech that, Meech this, Meech that. My wife just acted a fool in front of the whole congregation. Bam. But Lucille turns around. She says, Charles, we need to go now. We need to go now. Charles is like, damn, I can't ever have no fun in here, man. I told Lou and them I was going to help break stuff down. Now, would it be right if I'm lying in this church? Lucille turned around, grasping her Bible, and said, Charles, we need to go right now. Right now. Hey, shout out to Brillo. I ain't even see you. Hey, man, you didn't drop the link, bro. You ain't dropped the link, man. You hit me up at 9 this morning, man. I was waiting on that link. But I had to go out and do some things, so it kind of worked out. But shout out to Brillo, the big reviews in here. He said he gave Terry the money back. Yeah, we about to talk about that. Now, Lucille hating. We got to go to the house, man. I was going to help Lou break down some of the tables. We was going to kick it. But Charles is embarrassed right now. This is an embarrassing moment. I don't care what y'all say. This is an embarrassing moment. This is an embarrassing moment, man. You in there and your wife just out here calling people like, all your wife had to do was say that your kids didn't come from a messed up family. It was just the community. There was no reason to start going in on Avery buying some vagina. There was no reason for going in on Tanya's daughter being an alcoholic. There was no reason for all of that. That's just too far. Now, well, this is back in the day. They ain't had no internet. But now you'd have to see them fight. We will be seeing them on Facebook right now fighting. Like, and everybody in the comments talk about the ghetto. Yeah, you got them right, as ghetto. But Lucille just took jabs at everybody that they ain't had nothing to do with. They walked out doing a prayer. That don't mean call the niggas out on what they've been doing. Because I could have got up there and said, well, we in the Lord's house. Mo cannot tell a lie. I seen Pastor Swift and Lucille flirting in the hallway last Sunday, but you didn't hear that from me. See, I could have said that, but we don't take them kind of jazz. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me about that one-on-one. I apologize for walking out doing it. It wasn't no disrespect or nothing like that. Push. Come on, you ain't had to call me out for buying prostitutes. Now Charles gotta stand up for that shit. Because if I'm Mr. Avery, I'm whooping Charles's ass right now. Oh yeah, it's on now, Charles. I'm gonna catch your bitch ass. You let your wife come up here. You knew damn well I was going through some things at that time. I'm buying that because, man, you know, I was working doubles and shit, man. I was tired after work. Sometimes I just wanted some loving, man. I get home, Erica, she sleep. So I didn't intentionally do it. I just did it because I did it, man. That one time, man. You know it was one time, Charles. You know niggas get the line when they didn't got caught doing something. They talking about, man, you know I only did it one time, man. Yeah, okay, nigga. You knew what you was out here doing. But you gotta fight Charles. You gotta fight Charles now. And Charles just got put into something because of Lucille. So now you got your ass whooped at church. You can't get your flirt on at church. Damn. And now you got your ass whooped and you still got to pay that Sears bill all because of Lucille. Cheryl said that happened all the time in the 80s and 90s. Deacons cussing at church meetings and everything. Shit, I don't see why not, man. At the end of the day, we all just people. We're just ordinary people. But yeah, you got to fight Charles now. So he don't get to hang out. He got to go to the house. The next time we see them, honestly, we don't see Charles for a minute. Charles and them don't come back till Lamar get called. Damn, Denise. Terry in trouble. Then we don't see Charles and them till Denise get locked up, ain't it? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and knock Charles out real quick. Let me see. Oh yeah. Brillo said he should have had his wife back. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do besides get his ass whooped in that church? You're gonna have your wife's back, all right. You're gonna be watching her back while you laying in that hospital bed. Every time she leave the room, you're gonna be laying in there watching her back. You done got your ass whooped in church because Lucille out here running her mouth. Yeah, all right. You think that Meech bill gonna be high when you go into that ER room with a nigga's foot in your ass? Oh yeah, that's about a $50,000 job right there. I'm talking about all the way up to the knee. They gotta try to pull that nigga leg out your ass. Go on in there if you want to. Get your ass whooped for some nonsense like this. Charles did the right thing. He said, Lucille, because he was looking in the crowd. He was like, man, Avery got that old man string. That old man string is a real thing. You see how he tossed Terry ass up right here? Denise called, bling, bling. Charles, give me your son. So he's already thinking, why the hell did white girl call my boy? And when Terry get the phone, he talking about get a lawyer. This nigga Charles said, get a lawyer. Nigga, you done fucked up everything that I done worked for. This nigga picked Terry up. Terry about 6'2". Picked Terry ass up, threw him against the wall, and put a hole in that motherfucker. The same walls he ain't painted in 3 years. These walls that ain't painted, he put a hole through that motherfucker. He tried to knock Terry's head off his head. I'm talking about Charles. Y'all wanted this is the Charles y'all wanted in church, ain't it? Y'all wanted Charles to be a nigga in that goddamn church, didn't y'all? This is the Charles y'all wanted, angry Charles. Look how he got Terry. Terry talking about, man, I was just trying to help, man. This nigga put a hole through the wall. I don't care what none of y'all talking about. This nigga Charles needs to be he needs to be tamed. They need to put this motherfucker in the straitjacket. This nigga went through the wall trying to take Terry's fucking head off. This is the second time in 2 weeks that it's almost been a catastrophe with the fucking business. Last week we were beefing with niggas. They almost killed my daughter. They flattened all the tires. This week, nigga, you didn't got our driver locked up. We already down one car. Now we down a car and a fucking driver. And they talking about the dope was in our vehicle. He said, Terry. That was fucking powered up. He was trying to kill Terry. He was trying to kill Terry. This is it. This right here. This is the ultimate. This is the ultimate right here. This is the ultimate challenge. He didn't do the hands on his hip this time. He didn't do hands on the hip this time. No. No. He grabbed. Let's go back and look at how he grabbed Terry. Look at Terry. He clean too. Red, white, and blue. What is this? Ralph Lauren? It's probably Tommy Hilfiger. But it didn't matter. He took that cardigan, had him against the wall like this. Look at that, man. That is pure strength. That's what Avery would have did to Charles. Y'all talking about stand up for your wife? Okay. You stand up for your wife, gonna have your ass like Lamar did Tiny. Keep fucking around. Avery ain't fucking around with you. So he got Terry against the wall. He just tried to kill Terry. That's assault with a deadly weapon right there. Charles need to be in jail. If I was a police caller, Charles, you got to go. Terry's crying, talk about, I was trying to help. I was trying to help. Lucille said, no, you ain't nothing but a fake ass nigga. You ain't smart. You ignorant motherfucker. Meech, at least he knew who he was. Meech was in the game. Meech was never a pretender. This is coming from his mama. Meech was really about that life, no matter what. That nigga didn't care. My mom in the dope game. That's what I do. If dad said I can't come around, who gives a fuck? Because I love the game more than I love anything else. I love the game. Meech ain't never pretended to be nothing he wasn't. That's what his mama said. And Charles didn't deny it. So that means Charles already knew Meech was really about that life 100%. He was all the way in. He don't give a fuck what Charles talking about. He really don't care what Lucille's talking about. He respect him because it's his parents. But nigga, the streets need me. Can't leave the game alone. That's what Meech was saying. Meech was the originator. Jay-Z got it from Meech. Lucille said, you ain't smart, boy. You're not. You're just not smart. Look at Charles. Charles is upset too. He just had that nonsense go on at church, and now he's coming home finding out that the niece is locked up. Oh my God. Damn. See, if I was one of them church members, I would have said, Lucille, fuck all that. Tell Meech to get my son a job. Tell Meech my boy need a job. Hell, Flennory car service, hire my son. He need a job. Y'all want a better community? Hire us. Hire the people. Tell Meech my boy need a job. Yeah, my boy, you better get out there, hit that block. Better do everything Meech tell you. That boy good, man. I know Meech since he was a young one, since he was your age. But go out there, do what Meech say. My kids need a job. So Charles is upset. But the last thing we see from Charles is they dipping out. They going back to the house. Charles is like, look, you two. That's a nice house that they had too. This nigga Terry said, man, I sold some jewelry at the pawn shop. Here you go. Wanda's like, why did I even come back? Nikki's in there crying. And as Brillo said, this man, Charles, gave them the money that Terry has been making. Like, this is all the money I have left. Negro, all that money is from my eye, man. If it wasn't for my eye, then we wouldn't have had none of this money. How you got that big of a stack and Terry ain't got no money? Talking about y'all need I get the message, but everything else, all the antics before you telling us we brothers and we need to look out for each other. Come on, Charles. This nigga Charles got a bankroll on him. As a poet in Detroit once said, ain't nothing more important than the moolah. How did he get that? Big Sean know what he talking about. How the hell does Charles have all this money and Terry ain't got none of it, and it's Terry's business? Talking about this is all the money I got. Nigga, if you got that much money, why we in so much of debt? Why we ain't got that TV console yet? That's what I want to know. If I'd have had that bankroll, oh boy, man, let me tell you something. That 32-inch would have been at the house. Paid for. None of that layaway shit. Hell no. If I had money like that, shit. Man, we would have got 2 TV consoles. Had them motherfuckers sitting on top of each other. The bottom one's 150 pounds. The one on top of it is a little 27, but it was about 100 pounds. Charles got bankroll. Mind you, we just had to pay out of. Did he pay? Wait a minute. Whoa. Now we got to do a little bit of digging because we had to pay out of pocket. Charles was upset. They had to pay out of pocket last week to get all the vehicles fixed because the insurance didn't cover it. Where was all this money at? If they were penny pinching and they just turned a profit, how you get all this? Charles, where's this money? Charles, you hustling on your own, or you got it? Charles, okay, I see what Charles is doing. Charles is backdooring the insurance company. Oh, we did hear Marquisha say about insurance fraud. Man, Charles is the leader in insurance fraud in Detroit right now. How he got all this money? Touch a class car service. They only slit the tires on the car that Terry was driving. All the other ones, Charles went in there and did it. Filed a fake police report talking about, yeah, they hit all the cars. Okay, Charles, where you get this money from? Think about it. That would be the perfect setup. Now they not covered for vandalism. So what did he do? He slit all the tires on the cars in the shop. So now it's a breaking and entering. It is a potential burglary. It's not vandalism. They broke into the building. That's where the crime started. Charles is slick. That's how Charles got that money. He didn't file a police report on the damn business. Okay. He got a police report and started up an insurance claim on, hey man, we were burglarized. We wasn't vandalized. We were burglarized. Okay, Charles, let me find out you doing some dirt on the low. What y'all think about Charles? How Charles get that money? Someone explain to me where he got that money. I at least gave y'all a scenario on how he can get that money. Miss Mabel only threw 40 at him, unless he making a lot of house calls. Charles, don't let me find out you making these house calls, Mr. Tool Man. Charles the Tool Man. Charles, what? Lucille, she was a little bit too comfortable with that prostitution word or that church. Let me find out Charles is stopping by all the women in the congregation's house for 40. For 40. 10 stops, that's 400, y'all. You do the math. 10 stops, that's 400. I could do 10 stops in 3 days. I can honestly, shit, for $40, I could do 10 stops and 10 stops in 10 hours straight. I wake up about 8 o'clock, get started about 9 to about 9:30ish, 10 o'clock, you know what I'm saying? Give me some leeway, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to take a lunch break because you can go to one of their houses and they're gonna eat. Yeah. I'm doing 10 stops in a day. Charles works for Pat. Charles had a lot of the money to buy bras. Yeah, they could have bought some real nice bras right there. Credit card would have been paid off, everything. Charles said, here's y'all money. Get up out of here and y'all take care of each other. All right, let me know what y'all think about Charles, man. That's really it for Charles. And we didn't already did an hour on these two, so we want to get into the characters. Charles, I mean, I think Charles is a good man. I'm giving Charles his perspective. I'm trying to stand up for my dog, man. That's my homie right there, Charles. I respect him, man. You know what I'm saying? Charles a 50 OT. Now Charles a 40 boy. Charles a 40 boy. Charles pull up to the crib Dola. What's the key word? Fix the fan. Fix the fan. Yeah, what you doing, Charles? I'm fixing the fan. How are the blades on the fan? They spread apart. Oh, Charles, they spread apart on the fan. Come on, Charles. Yeah, when you call the house, just say you getting the fan fixed. Charles 40. We got E40 and Charles 40. Okay. Okay, Charles 40. Oh man, good old Charles, man. Good old Charles. All right, who we got next? I give Charles credit, man. He looked out for his boys at the end, even though he don't necessarily like Meech. He loves him because it's his son, but he don't like him. You know what I'm saying? You can have love for someone, but you ain't gotta like him. He still told them to stick together. So regardless of what they got going on, the bigger picture from Charles is like, hey man, I've been giving y'all a hard time, but we still got to stick together no matter what. So even with him trying to get Meech out the game, he's been sending this message the whole time. It just hasn't came across until now. Now when shit really gets serious, this is when your kids listen to you. Think about it. You tell kids to do stuff all the time. Don't do this. Don't do that. They do it anyway. And then they realize why you told them not to do it. Now they got a certain respect for you. When you tell them not to do something moving forward, they're like, oh, damn, they were right. Now, this whole time, he's been saying, get out the game. And all of a sudden, Meech and Terry, like, nigga, we got to go to Atlanta. This shit's serious. We just got a call that somebody got caught with 3 bricks. Man, that's putting everything in jeopardy. Your 2 kids is leaving. You got to tell them at the end of the day, like, whatever happens to me is about to happen to me. I'm going to stay here because I can't just get up like that. But if I could protect my kids, regardless of where the money came from, Charles said, y'all get the hell up out of here. So I give him credit for that. We got to give him some credit for at least supporting the boys to get the hell about the city. Charles 40 is crazy though, OT. And Dina girl, yeah, you know it. The fan, they spread apart. Charles 40 be up in that thing. Dog, did you see how much money? Like, all right, so Charles is giving them a stack. And that's kind of like the front door we had. Look at the stack that Charles is giving them. Look at the stack that Terry just gave Wanda. It's just money getting passed around the house. Like, Terry, you didn't think y'all needed money on the road? She's living at home at your parents' house. She don't need a stack of money. What she need a stack of money for? She living over here now. He talking about I sold some jewelry. He ain't sell that rollie on that arm though. He ain't sell that rollie, and I guarantee he ain't sell that big BMF chain. He probably sold that little one that said T. But I know for sure he ain't sell that BMF chain. Come on now. Yolanda, what's the boy name? B Mickey took 3. B Mickey took 3, and then she had 3. Because remember, B Mickey came over there and he was looking at it, and then they opened up the case. So he takes 3, and then they kept 3. From what I remember, I don't think they put all of it in there because B Mickey came up. Because B Mickey and them need some work in the streets too, though. I don't know. I just know they got caught with the 3 up under the carbon paper, so you wouldn't get hit by the X-ray. But man, just having a false bottom like that definitely wasn't good. But this is in the early days. No, I'm just saying she don't need no money. She not about to move out. Like, let's be real. She not about to move out right now with all this crazy shit going on. She about to stay here because she just left. She didn't have nothing. She didn't have nothing else in Detroit. Remember, she left and went to auntie or grandma's house. She left. There wasn't nothing here. She don't need no money. You just chill in the house for a little bit. Ain't like you doing shit else. The kid is all right. I mean, shit. He almost took a a half a thing of cocaine, but he all right. He bounced back. Man, his daddy is Terry, Southwest T, man. Shit. He be all right, little TJ. But they up out of here. Who y'all want? Y'all want to do Lamar? Who we got? We got Lamar. B Mickey didn't really have too much. Detective Brian, we could do with Lamar, him and Veronica. We could do a little bit on Meech. Meech's situation was straight. Lamar. All right, we'll do Lamar. We'll do Lamar. All right, man. When was the first time we see? Oh, we see Lamar in the beginning. All right, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm Modai J. This is a live after show discussion for BMF episode 4, season 2. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. Right now, we're talking about Lamar. We just talked about our man Charles, and Charles did a hell of a job this week. Great father, man. He's going through a lot. Got the whole city on his back right now, so we're gonna cut him some slack. We're gonna also talk about how Terry and Meech, that bond is just getting solid again. But the first time we see Lamar, aka the supervillain, aka the dead man walking, aka Mo, you did your research and you knew all of this all along. But we see Lamar now, him and Alvin. They sneaking him into the hospital. Now, the way they doing that is in the body bag. So Lamar, he waking up and he like, fresh year, but while he was in there. So he's in there zipped up. And I was like, man, shut the fuck up, nigga. He's supposed to be dead. So what was he doing in there? He's just growling and shit. Why was you making all this noise? And I would have told him, hey, man, don't zip the body bag all the way up. Zip it just enough that I can. Yeah, don't zip it all of you. Lamar was in there. He couldn't breathe. Alvin talk about be quiet. You supposed to be dead. He said, nigga, you in there nervous as hell. You in there nervous as hell. You talking about be quiet, man. I can't breathe, nigga. So they get into the hospital. He got his scrubs on. Got his grill in. Meech wakes up. Meech wakes up and he's like, man, what the hell? I got that Mac 10 on me? What the fuck? Who brought this in here? Terry was like, I'm still thinking, but you in the motherfucking hospital and you wake up and there's a gun in your hand. Like Terry put the gun in your hand. It wasn't just sitting there. He put the gun in your hand. Man, Meech would have woke up and got to shooting. You would have hit a doctor or something. But he was in there because he was like, listen, I gave you a gun because I didn't want Maserati Rick to happen all over. We talked about him a little bit last night. Dope dealer. He died in the hospital. They came in and got him, finished the job. Now, that's the same thing that Dr. Lamar was trying to do. Now, he's walking down the hallway. Demetrius Flennory. Okay. So this is the room for Meech. Now, while he's walking down there, do I got the picture? You should be able to hear him coming down the hallway because he got those gaiters on. And you know those gaiters make some noise when you walking through the hallway. Now, if I seen this doctor, I'm like, doctor, are you all right? Do you need help while you walking with a limp? If I seen the doctor in the hallway, I'm not saying nothing to him. I'm not saying nothing to him. This lady in the wheelchair, she she got her head turned sideways because she wondering why is he limping like that? What you limping for? So he's creeping through the corridors looking for Demetrius Flennory. And when he gets there, he goes in there. Now, you just seen this doctor limping in the hallway, and then you see this nigga pull a gun out. What you doing? Are y'all telling? Or are y'all gonna try to stop him? Y'all gonna try to stop him? I think if I seen the doctor in there, I'm like, hey, where you going with that? Huh? Where you going? Or you just gonna turn the other way, man? Not in real life. We just talking about in this fictional world. If y'all seen the nigga in some gators limping and had that thing in his hand, what you doing? Eric said never trust a doctor wearing gators. I'm trying to think, what do doctors wear? They be wearing, some of them be wearing Crocs. I think the last doctor I seen, he had some Skechers. Oh, so y'all let Lucille wild out in church, but y'all ain't about to stop her? I mean, stop Lamar? Everybody let Lucille just cuss everybody out, but Lamar walking in gators, knowing damn well you can't be a doctor and walk in no gators. We ain't even talking about the pistola. We talking about you in the gators, man. Dr. Lamar don't sound bad. Dr. Lamar Silas. I think I let Dr. Lamar come on in there and do a little checkup. Yeah, man, it's my rotator cup, Doc. He said, okay, let me see that crack. He pop it back in for you. Like, oh, damn, thanks, Doc. Oh no, Dr. Lamar might not be that bad. Grey's Anatomy, y'all need to come back out and get Dr. Lamar. Just let him intern or something. You know what I'm saying? Let's just see how he is. Give him a chance. Look at it. He came in there clean too. He had all the proper PPE on. He had his jacket. He got the scrubs on. Okay. He had a sterilized white tee on because we know Lamar be riding around in some junk. He got the hair protected. I mean, shit. Dr. Lamar. Paging Dr. Lamar. Paging Dr. Lamar. Delivery. Floor 3, room 12. Dr. Lamar on his little pager. All right, I got it. He go in there, deliver a baby. He holding it up like Simba. You got a baby boy. Oh, thanks, Dr. Lamar. Next room, Dr. Lamar in there performing open heart surgery. Cause you know his hand is he deadly with it, Dr. Lamar. Said Dr. Lamar gonna be prescribing hella Percocet. Hey, look, if you need it, then you need it. Opioids weren't that bad back then. It wasn't an epidemic like it is now, allegedly. But Dr. Lamar be crazy though. Now he misses out on our boy Meech. He goes in there, he's upset. Damn, man. Fuck, man, this is bullshit. Man, I did all this. I was in that damn body bag. It was stinking in there. It was hot. So he's got to figure some things out because obviously he couldn't get Meech. He couldn't get Meech. And that right there just hurt deep down inside. It just hurt him. He couldn't do anything with it. So what did he do? He said, you know what? I gotta go clear my mind. I gotta go clear my mind. He go over to Miss Thang house. Miss Thang in there, she still got her work clothes on. She's like, how you been, Lamar? He's like, I've been good, man. I've been thinking about you a little bit. She's like, oh, really? Now, what I like about her, she said, we don't need no words. We don't need no words. But I'm surprised you didn't forget where I live because last time we were just in the in the men's restroom on the floor getting nasty. Lamar said, shit, man, how could I forget you? No, he ain't gonna forget that. You a freak. I'm talking about big old freak. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about fast food restaurant flows. It don't matter. Now we start to hear Lamar talk about how'd you know I was hiding them pills up under my tongue? Cause you know, most of us, we pill popping animals. Not me. I'm talking about back then in the D. You know what I'm saying? Them junkies, they be on the pills too. So you talking about how'd you know that? She said, I know a real nigga when I see one. I know you wasn't crazy, nigga. You not the first one to come through here. We all know Lamar a real nigga. We knew wasn't nothing wrong with him. This nigga just don't give a fuck. There ain't nothing wrong with him mentally. He knows everything that's going on. He just don't give a fuck. No, he don't. And the doctor told him yesterday, you gotta wait 3 weeks before you try to get in between them sheets. He said, I don't give a fuck. This is Lamar. He pulled up on Bay. He said, look, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Shit been crazy. I've been trying to kill niggas. I was a doctor for a day. I'ma need some of that loving ASAP. She said, cool, no more talking. Let's get straight to it. They kiss. You hear her talk about, I want you to do this good. He's like, shit, you already know. Shit. Hey, yo. the fuck, man? Watch out. She's like, what is that? He's like, oh, man, it's my fucking shit bag. So now she looking at him like, I knew something was stinking in here. Like, oh, fuck. But I ain't think nothing about it. I just thought you was in here farting. Because you look like a nigga that just be farting just random. He's like, nah, man, I got it for my surgery. She's like, does it hurt? He said, nah, for real. So he still want to get to it. And she like, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's been a minute since I got something too. So let's get to it. So they kissing and everything. And she going to work. And Lamar like, yeah, that's it. But he faking it right there. He said, yeah, ha ha. Knowing he can't even get it to work. So she's like, damn, is everything all right? He said, yeah, man. Just give me, man. He trying to play it off. He trying to play cool now. It's like, damn, I'm tough ass Lamar. You know what I'm saying? So she like, maybe you should just go. He's like, no, man, no, we good. Touch it. I don't remember how many weeks. I just know it wasn't supposed to be today. I know it wasn't supposed to be today. 3 weeks, 3 months, shit. It's a 3. You know, they be telling you don't do something. Like if they say don't do something for 2 months, at about a month and a half, you're gonna try to do it anyway. You like, I gotta at least try. But that's just a recommendation. That's just a recommendation. That ain't the set date. That ain't the set date. Nah, it's just hey, this is where we think you gonna be good. Lamar, like, I'm good today. I just shot a nigga last night. I'm good today. Ain't no waiting. She like, all right, let's try again. He talking about, man, you gotta warm your hands up. You know, yeah, you can't just be going down there cold hands. I think that's what it was. Warm them things up. She like, all right, Lamar. So they get at it again. Lamar trying and trying. He in the back of his head, he thinking good thoughts. And good thoughts for him is like, I'm gonna stab somebody today. Ooh, I'm gonna get Meech. For him, those are good thoughts for him. He's like, I gotta do some damage. I gotta hurt somebody. So that's his good thoughts. And she continuing to try, and ain't nothing happening. And that bag get to leaking a little bit because they been on each other. They been getting physical. So he talking about, shit. He hurting again. She like, look, Lamar, I'm not gonna bullshit you. You just need to go, my nigga. It just ain't working tonight. It be like that sometimes. Sometimes you might pull up. You might be over there. She might tell you, hey, you got a dip. Now you already know what it is. Probably one of the niggas she fucking with about to pull up. Probably her parents or somebody about to pull up. You just dip. You just don't care. But Lamar, he hurt because he was over there. He was like, man, it's been a minute too, man. I've been ripping around these streets. I just got out of jail. I got a shit back. Oh, man, I'm trying to get some. But he got to face the music. He realized that, damn, I ain't going to be able to get none. So he got to hop up and get the hell up out of here, man. Lamar was trying to get some, man. You can't knock this man for trying. Come on, man. Y'all really gonna use that against him for that? So she kicks Lamar about the house. Now Lamar is looking at himself in the mirror, just thinking, damn. Self, I know I ain't been living right. In and out of jail, being shot, shooting people. Who am I? What am I even here for? What's my purpose here on earth? The one thing I was good at, having some sex, I can't even be good at that right now. I don't even know who I am anymore. I'm lost. I don't know who I am. I can't find myself right now. I'm not. It's really got me thinking, what's next for me, Lamar? It was cool. I was a doctor for a day, but what's wrong with me though? I'm not fulfilling everything that I think needs to be fulfilled in my life. Not only as a man, but as a human for mankind. I don't quite understand who I am. It's got to be something wrong with me. And Alvin comes in talking about, nigga, it's stinking here, man. You need to light an incense or something. Lamar is serious. Lamar is focused. It do stink in there. I'm like, whew. Hey, man, is that your cousin Lamar back there smelling like that? Yeah, man, he ain't broke that bag. So he got to change the bag. And Lamar's asking him, bro, who am I? I lost touch with the inner me. I'm not feeling the same way. Season 1, yeah, he was out killing people, but he never had a moment where he was worried about Lamar. This is the first time we've seen Lamar with some self-care. He had a heart-to-heart with his own heart. He said, look, self, we got to get right. We got to figure this out because I feel empty on the inside, literally. And Alvin is telling him, hey, bro, you fucking Lamar Salad, the beast. The beast. Now I'm going with this part before we go back to him in the interrogation room with Meech because we got to understand what they mean by the beast. Cuzzo was telling them, listen, I know who you are. We know what you about. The streets fuck with you, man. They fear you. You got to be the beast. Go out there and eat. Take back what's yours. And basically what he's saying is go get the streets, nigga. All you think about is Meech. Go get Meech then. Go get him. Go get him. So we take it back to Veronica trying to get Meech to snitch on our boy Lamar, but it ain't gonna happen. Neither one of my niggas is about to do any of that talking in the streets. You just get in there and you shut up. Now Lamar's sitting in there. They got him handcuffed. He got the same jacket I got. He just got the inverse color. He got the blue. Well, I don't know. His is like denim, and his don't. I don't know. Now we might not have the same one. He might have a real deal. But they bring him in, and Lamar's sitting here, and him and Meech, they have a standoff. This is the first time in a long time. Lamar ain't saying he shot nobody. He ain't saying nobody shot him. All he knows is he's chained up, and he starts to give Meech a little schooling about Batman versus Joker, the real supervillain. Now he's telling them that, hey, they go back and forth. They just sharpening their sword. That's all they doing. This shit real. This shit ain't never gonna be over. That's what Lamar's saying. I ain't got no issue with you. Just know we gonna solve that problem. See, it ain't no issue. It's just a little problem that I'm gonna solve. And Meech is telling him, hey man, Batman always wins in the end. But the thing is, there's 45, 50, 60, 70, 90, 1,000 different variations of Joker. And the one thing about the Joker is this motherfucker don't ever give up. He don't ever give up. Now, he may not win the battle. He may not even win the war. But the thing about the Joker, there is no ending. So you may have won whatever we want to call it. A war, a battle, total domination. Just know the Joker will find a way to get back out there and get on your ass, a.k.a. Lamar the Beast. So Lamar's in here. He's letting Meech know, hey, young blood, I fuck with what y'all doing. But y'all took that shit too far. You know what I'm saying? I could have respected y'all just being out here in the streets, but nigga, you shot me. So I'm on your ass for life. That's what Lamar's saying right here. That's how he was really feeling. He was letting the police know, like, I ain't threatening the young boy. You ain't heard me threaten nobody. But let me go. Let me the fuck up out of here. Sure said, how's Lamar not in jail for attacking a security guard? Well, I mean, I don't know. That didn't even cross my mind. Like, all right, we didn't caught you as you didn't choked out the cop. Like, yeah, you gotta go to jail, bro. But I guess they don't have any proof. Because, like I said, are you telling your coworker you got choked out by a dude that was in a coma? Like, I'm just gonna leave that in. Like, I'm gonna die with that one. I ain't telling no coworkers that. Now you gotta fill out the paperwork. You just say, hey man, I fainted. It was a medical condition. I ain't about to tell him Lamar choked me out. Yeah, the Joker do be winning moments, but the Joker, hey, another thing about the Joker, no matter how much Joker messes up, they always let him go or he gonna break out. So there's no point even arresting the Joker. For what? The Joker will cause $1 billion worth of damage in Gotham, tearing everything up, the financial buildings, the malls, blowing this shit all the way up. They arrest him. And in 3 years, we see another movie. He done got out. The Joker never quits, bro. All they do is lock him up, let him sit down and think of a new plan, and then let him go. And they ain't rebuilt the city yet. So the Joker is really a menace to society. But they trying to get Meech though. They don't really care about Lamar. They trying to get Meech. Now, Veronica was just talking about. She was just talking about how they need to do the right thing. But who knows, man? Because you remember he said that was part of the bet. When they made the bet, it was basically like, "Hey, we just gonna go after Meech and trust me that Terry, we're gonna have to watch him too." So, I mean, I don't get it. We did just see Lamar just choked out a cop, and now he's out here. He just committed 2 more murders. Come on, man. Lamar is a fucking demon. My bad for he can't be no doctor. Now I'm thinking about it. He can't be no doctor. I take all of that back. I take all. I don't want Lamar as no doctor. At first, I was thinking he may change, but nah, man, you can't trust nobody like Lamar. That's me. I'll take the blame for that one, y'all. Fucking Lamar. But he ends up beating on Big Boy now. As soon as I would have heard the Aaron on the gate, I would have took a glance. I was like, who the hell? Right when you hear that. What? Shit, when I be coming into the gate to the apartment. Hey, y'all can go ahead and go in front of me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not about to have y'all walking behind me. I don't know y'all. And I'm gonna let y'all go the way y'all need to go. Y'all need to see where aisle I'm going down, what hallway I'm going down. But Lamar went out there, whooped on Big Boy, hit him with a damn stick. Whack, whack, ow. He ain't even stand a chance, man. And then he emptied the bag on him. That had to be the most disgusting shit ever. When the paramedics found me, I had to tell them, go ahead and smother me. Go ahead, end it. I can't go tell the dogs I got this big ass gash on my face and had poo in my mouth. Oh, hell no. Yeah, man, Lamar got the best of me. That was it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, thank you for that $5, DeMarcus. How Captain Mars didn't question Bryant about Lamar being in the crime board as a deceased. That's a good question. But was in the police precinct handcuffed. Everybody seeing Lamar now, so now it's like, they had this fool on the board. Oh, he dead. I mean, think about it. I probably would have said something. I probably wouldn't have talked to them too. I probably would have asked someone else in the office, hey man, I thought they said that nigga Lamar was dead. It was like, man, that's on them. Now I'm not gonna get in any of this business because I personally don't care. That ain't my case. I was just in the briefing. I ain't had nothing to really do with the briefing. I mean, I'm not about to be going out there risking my life when I know these niggas is balling out. No, man. I thought y'all said he was dead. Oh well, that's between them and the boss. You know what I mean? I'm not getting involved in this. If I see Lamar in there, I'm just gonna walk. Matter of fact, I'm going around. I'm not even gonna walk past the interrogation room because I don't want them to say, "Hey Mo, go in there and just watch Lamar." Hell no, this nigga just choked the dude out in the hospital after he got out of coma. You want me to go in there and watch him? Well, he's handcuffed. Oh no, that nope. I done seen too many movies. He be in there handcuffed. He can still get that arm around me. Something. Oh hell no, man! That nigga Lamar crazy. I heard that y'all were talking about Batman and Joker in there. Y'all wasn't even really talking about shit, but y'all had him in there. I'm not fucking around with no Lamar. You want me to go watch Lamar? Why I gotta watch Lamar? He ain't my suspect. Hell. Matter of fact, why y'all ain't got him in no holding cell? I heard that nigga shot somebody last night. Man, I'm not dealing with Lamar. They go straight to the balls. Hey, Captain, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't feel comfortable working around on Lamar, so y'all niggas gonna have to figure it out. Y'all have to tell somebody else to go in there do that shit, but Mo ain't doing. I tell you that right now, motherfucker. Matter of fact, I'm about to go. I got a doctor's appointment. I got to go. Hell no, I ain't watching Lamar ass. No, I don't think Lamar got no brother. Does anyone know if Lamar had a brother? I can't remember. I don't think they said anything about him having no brother. I didn't even know Alvin was his cousin. Nah, Lamar ain't gonna hit me with that bag, man. I'm cool with Lamar. I ain't got no problems with Lamar. Me and Lamar, we solid. You know what I mean? Whatever him and Meech got going, I'm cool with Meech. I'm cool with him, but I don't get in between. That's between them two. They ain't got nothing to do with Mo. So Lamar see me be like, oh shit. Hey, all right, Mo. You know, I ain't gonna ask you nothing because I know you ain't gonna tell me nothing. I ain't telling Lamar nothing. All I know is they told me Lamar was dead. Now he in the precinct answering questions. Oh hell no, man. I'm not fucking with Lamar. Mr. Untouchable. Then Lamar goes over there and finishes off Tiny, man. Tiny ain't even had to go out like that, bro. He was just about to brush his teeth. He's about to head over to old girl house. We don't even know whose house he's about to head over, but shit. He ain't hear Lamar creep up in there. Lamar ain't walked right in 3 episodes. Lamar been limping every episode we seen him. How the hell Lamar gonna creep up into the crib, get into the bathroom while you brushing your teeth, and you ain't hear nothing. You just brushing your teeth, putting on cologne, talk about, yeah, I'm gonna beat that thing up. Like, okay, yeah, you gonna beat it up, all right. You gonna beat up that goddamn glass, nigga. And he made one mistake. Tiny could have won this battle easily, but Lamar is well advanced when it comes into this martial art. So he was thinking 3 or 4 steps ahead. Now they get to squabbing. This is what Uncle Jerome said. We want to get some squabbles, right? Now, bow, busts his head into the glass. They get to fight. And I'm like, damn, Tiny, don't go out like that. Because he's whooping on Lamar. Lamar right now is undefeated. Lamar about 4-0 right now. Just whooping ass. Don't even matter. Bag on him, don't even matter. It is what it is. Boom, they going at it. He gets him down. We like, okay, yeah, he about to make it up out of here. Yeah, hell yeah. Lamar grabs his nuts. Just like Mike and said, I'm a boy, Damon. I'm a boy. He grabbed the nuts. Bow, got him down. Now, this is where the mistake was made on Tiny's part. See, Tiny, he went down right here. Now you're realizing this nigga Lamar really is a beast, and he has some talent and some skill. I was not prepared for it. Now, if we want to do just straight up throwing them things, all right, cool. But he's playing unfair right now. Now, the lid of the toilet, this was my first thought. Boom, right now, this nigga Lamar is strong as hell. You hit him with that, I don't care how strong that nigga is. That motherfucker's going down. This is 1988. So you know that motherfucker right there got some weight on it. I would have picked that shit up when Lamar was on the thing, talk about you just mad I look better than you. Or he said that shit instead of saying that shit, you should have hit him on the head. Bow. And then you just got to finish Lamar off at that point. It's just like, shit. Can you really risk this nigga coming back for you after he just put your head through a fucking glass? No, you can't. So Tiny, he misses out on this opportunity and gets kicked in his face. Right now, this is the time that you hit him in the back of that head with that top of that toilet. Instead, he gets hit with it. And then he gets fucking choked out on the ground, man, with the shower curtain. And Lamar standing over him talking about, I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. Like, damn, Lamar, chill. You didn't have to whoop Tiny like that. We was expecting a little bit more from Tiny. But Tiny didn't. He didn't stick and move. He was just trying to stick. Just stick. After seeing this episode, do I fear Lamar or K9 now? I would still say I'll probably say Lamar more because we're looking at Lamar. He's like Michael Myers right now. This nigga sneaking up in the house. I think with K9, you can at least see something coming. Because with K9, it's like, all right, I know I messed up. So if I go talk, if you know you messed up on something, Meech already went over there that first time. Now he couldn't go back to K9 like after this whole Travis, like that's why he can't go back to K9. So at least you know I need to watch my back for K9. They're gonna be coming after me. They're gonna try to shoot me. Lamar is like he was a doctor for a day to try to get Meech. Now he done snuck into this nigga Tiny's house and whooped his ass. That's a little too far. That's like me doing this and then and then I'm over here trying to pick another video, and Lamar came in, was standing behind me, and he like knocked the camera over. Y'all just see me getting my ass whooped. I'm not fucking with Lamar. Lamar gonna catch you anytime. I go to the bathroom. Lamar in my bathroom. I go in there. I got an automatic light. You walk in there, the motion sensor, it come on. Lamar been in there hiding long enough that the motion sensor to went off. Hell no, I ain't fucking with Lamar. Be in there taking a shower, the light go off, and now the you're like, wait a minute, okay, it went off. You try to wave your hand over the thing, but it ain't turning on. Lamar done turned the automatic light off. He just fucking with you now. You wake up in the morning, your phone ain't charged up because Lamar snuck in your house in the middle of the night and unplugged it. I'm like, hell no, I ain't messing with Lamar. Lamar then took your the keys to your car, drove your car around, drove it down until it's almost on E, and then snuck back in the house and put the keys in there. Now you wake up in the morning like, man, who been driving my car? Hell no, I ain't fucking with Lamar. You went to the store, you bought you some chicken. You like, yeah, man, I'm about to fry me up some chicken. He didn't change the chicken from from chicken to cauliflower. You upset. Like cauliflower wings, who bought this shit? I know I ain't buy this. Damn you, Lamar. Lamar just up in the house doing whatever the fuck he want. You coming home, you hopping on 2K or on Madden. He done played online games and lost like 10 consecutive games. You're like, man, this nigga Lamar, hey man, just kill me, bro. Just come and get, hey, Lamar, bring your bitch ass over here and finish the job. Quit fucking with my shit. All your shoes, you go over to my little container over there. I got my shoes. He just switched them up. Some of them were two right shoes. Like, this nigga Lamar. I went and started washing the clothes, and I went on the couch, was watching the game, dozed off, woke up. This nigga Lamar employed bleach into my colored clothes. Like, this nigga Lamar, bro. Lamar looked like the type of nigga that'd come in and turn your freezer down. Lamar go in there and take that freezer down from like a 7. You put it in between like the 7.5, 8 maybe. You put it up there. Lamar done turned it down to a 3. It feel like a refrigerator in there. Everything melting. You wanted to go home and get you some strawberry ice cream. It's all melted and shit. This nigga Lamar. Man, I ain't fucking with Lamar, man. Fashion hippie said, hell yeah, all that food be thawed out. You're like, damn, I wasn't gonna make these steaks till Friday. Here it is, Tuesday. This nigga done fucked up your whole weekend, man. Hell nah, Lamar on some other shit. Let's keep going on, man. We talk too much about Lamar. So Lamar's on a rampage right now. Lamar is on a rampage right now. Murk 2 people, and then the next day, he's like, you know what? I'm tired of playing games. Meech and Terry, I'm coming after you niggas right now. Meech in here trying to get hype. He trying to listen to some rap music. Terry just trying to chill. And Lamar he wants revenge. Ain't nothing else you can really say about this scene. Lamar was just driving his ass off. You know he's driving for real. Think about it. When's the last time you drove with your hands at 11 and 1? Most of the time, we all driving one-handed anyway. Ain't no one driving no 10 and 2. 10 and 2 is relaxed. It keeps your elbow bent. That's why they tell you to do that, so you can have control of the car. Y'all remember the driver test? Yeah, 10 and 2, because you can control the car. Then you go hand over hand. You know what I mean? Yeah, when you turn it. But when you drive like this, 11 and 1, sometimes at 12, united at 12. When you driving like that, you ain't got control of that. That's shit. Hey, niggas, slow this motherfucker down. You like Panky in there, man. Niggas, slow down on hitting them curves, baby. Yeah, you got the hands connected at 12. Nigga, that motherfucking Jeep about to flip over. You driving with that motherfucker like that. Slow your ass down, Lamar. But he did have his seatbelt on, so that was a good thing because he know that Nikki got a concussion because she didn't have hers on. But he driving, dipping through traffic. He done pulled up on the back of the Benz. You know what I'm saying? The Benz had to go BBSs on them too, so you know they were a target in the street. Don't even mention the grill was gold too. You know what I'm saying? We doing it all gold. That's what we doing. That's what we doing. Now he don't give a fuck somehow. Well, I understand why. That Benz, them ain't the Benz of today. Them Benz were kind of slow back then. They were the luxury brand. Now, they ain't got no get up. This truck, though, they had them big ass rims on there. So, you know, they probably wasn't even going to be able to push it like that. But this Jeep, oh, man, it's on their ass. I'm talking about bow, bow, bow. Hitting the back of the Benz. They scared as hell. Terry done turned into Speed Racer. He dipping through traffic. Lamar gets cut off by an Oldsmobile 88. He's like, God damn it. They going down south, man, 75 south to Toledo right now. Then we're going to head to Atlanta. We're going to look that up. But the 190 Benz is towed up, man. You can't pull up to the A with your car looking like that. What do you say? You look like a poo putt coming down here looking like that. That's like not tucking the laces, man. You a poo putt. You can't come down with the tail lights on the Benz missing. AMG biz because it go quicker. You right, OT. It ain't even got no goddamn AMG mode. This motherfucker just is E. This is diesel. This is the old pure diesel. This is the diesel that if trains wasn't running off coal, they could put this motherfucker in to power a train, man. These old Benzes had the big ass motors taking diesel fuel because that's all they be doing over in Europe. Little bitty cars be diesel cars. Like, man, hell no. The 190E for entertaining. See, y'all talking about who would I be scared of the most, K9 or this nigga Lamar? Look what Lamar just did. Lamar just went on a killing spree. Like, technically right now, this nigga's a serial killer. He's a serial killer. This is what he did last night. Then he woke up this morning and said, you know what? That ain't enough. There's another nigga I want, and his name is Meech. Dog, these two, Meech shot Lamar. He shot him. He killed Big Boy and Tiny because they shot at him. Imagine what this nigga Lamar's gonna do to Meech if he can get his hands on him. Think about it. Lamar said, don't nobody shoot at me and get away with it. He actually got hit by Meech. So you think he about to let Meech just get to the A? Hell no. We ain't even see K9 this episode. We ain't see K9 this episode. But guess who we have seen? We seen Lamar in every single episode. I'm not fucking with Lamar. I'd be scared of K9 if I fucked up. But dog, I shot this nigga. It's on site forever. Lamar's not giving up. This nigga was just in the jail cell. The interrogation room told the cops he ain't telling them shit, singing. He was singing. He was chilling. He was comfortable. I'm not fucking with this dude. Lamar is broke. Lamar got a truck, a gun, a free suit, and some gators, some Easter eggs. Stalked his daughter at the school, left those Easter eggs in the door, skirted it off, shot a nigga in front of the cops, told the cops, fuck you, basically, let me go. And y'all niggas seen me shooting last night and ain't gonna do a damn thing. I'm not fucking with Lamar. I just had to think about it. I had to think about it and I had to think about it hard. Pause. I said, wait a minute. Lamar genuinely doesn't give a fuck. He really doesn't care. This nigga pull up on fucking Monique. He don't care. We talked to K9 and you know I had to ask him. K9 felt a certain way about knowing that Peaches was out there throwing that thing. Yeah, you think Lamar care? Lamar is stalking Monique. Lamar knew that kid wasn't here, but he ain't give a fuck. Nigga, that's my kid. She gonna call me dad forever. This nigga is crazy. The doctor told him nothing for 3 months. That nigga in 3 days was trying to get some action. He just doesn't get. This nigga choked out a police officer. Everybody always talk about, man, fuck the police, man. Them niggas ain't doing shit when them police roll up on them. Lamar woke up. Lamar said, nigga woke up and choked the nigga out. This nigga was brave enough to get in a body bag. Ain't none of us getting in no body bag, even just joking around and playing. He got in the body bag, and Alvin talking about, be quiet, Lamar. He was in there. At first, I thought he couldn't breathe. He was in there laughing. Ooh, this shit about to be fun. Ooh, I can't wait till I get this nigga. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this nigga Meech up. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go in there. Meech gonna be in that bed. I'm gonna slap the shit out that nigga. Slap. Wake your bitch ass up. He gonna be scared too, but I don't give a fuck. Alvin was like, dog, shut up, man. You supposed to be dead. This nigga was a doctor. He went to the 3rd floor and delivered a baby. No experience. He delivered a baby. Then he did open heart surgery. Dude, he was a doctor and he knew that the doctor's recommendation was that he didn't have no sex for 3 months, but he said 3 days is good for me. I'm not messing with Lamar, man. Who y'all got next? Meech or Terry? Who we got? Meech or Terry? Terry. Said Monique is being next to Grace. Well, being the next Grace. Oh man, that's messed up. Grace said, Meech, is that you? I want to see how this Monique story plays out. I watched the trailer. I'm gonna do my reaction to it. Well, I might just do it live. We'll probably just do it at the end, but man. Roland was over there kicking it. Man, we're gonna talk. We'll do Terry. We'll get to her. We'll get to her. Monique is. I want to see how it plays out, man. I want to see how it plays out with her. Cause I like that they're giving her that she's standing up to stuff now. So I want to see if she really about that though. You know what I'm saying? The way they making it seem like she really about that action. Plus, when you get on that, you know it just to get the edge, all right. Like hell no, you on that shit. It ain't knocking the edge off. You on that shit. All right, so we got Terry. Huh? I'm about to give me some more water. Yes, and we ain't drink tonight, man. We gotta push back a little bit. I'm gonna give me some more water. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. I'm gonna grab me some water. We're gonna talk about Mr. Terry next. Hopefully, this dude. Hey Terry. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fly down to Atlanta, man. I'm gonna meet y'all down there. Y'all just pick me up from the airport. I'm gonna meet y'all down. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit, little one-on-one. Outside of Meech, we don't need Meech here, and this Meech doing all right. So we gonna talk to you. We gonna make sure you don't fuck up down here today, man. I won't say really fuck up. You won't be sprung. We're gonna get you to see the game and what's been going on. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Give me some water. All right. We got Mr. Terry. Mr. Terry. Now, Terry, he went to the hospital. He had to make sure his brother was all right. Now, if you remember, we heard Terry narrating, and he was saying they were born a year and a half apart. Now, it was always been Meech's job to take care of Terry. But in this instance, it was his turn to take care of his brother Meech. Now, when he was in the hospital, he's letting them know, dog, shit's getting crazy out here, man. Yeah, it's getting crazy out here. Plus, they at the same hospital that messed up Terry's eye. That was already a red flag. That should have been the first thing. But, I mean, you just had to take him there. That was the closest hospital. But he's telling him, we got to get you out of here, man. Lamar was on the loose right now. The police, like, after he shot you, they didn't catch him. That nigga's gone, bro. We got to go. And I put that gun in there with you because if you woke up and some niggas got to start acting funny, then it was up to you to don't go out like Maserati Rick did. Like I said, he was a drug dealer, kingpin. He ended up in the hospital, and they came and finished the job in the hospital. Buried him in a Mercedes-Benz casket, $25,000. So they get Meech the hell up out of here. Drop him in the back of one of the sedan cars. Now I gotta verify if they had like any sheets or anything in there. Okay, they did. They did have a sheet in there because I was gonna say think about getting in there next. And there was blood all on the seats. Hey, Detroit, how many hospitals were there downtown? If somebody from Detroit, like in the late 80s. Or maybe this was the big one. Well, shit, this is probably the one that had the biggest emergency room or operating room. You know what I mean? Some hospitals specialize in certain things. Like we had one hospital that had a hell like back when I was in my car wreck, I had to go to the adult hospital because I got a air evac. That's how I got the scar on my head. Nigga right there. And then all the way back there. So they were the only hospital with a helicopter in the city. So if you ever needed an air evac, then they would be the ones to get you. But he in the back seat, he hurt. They driving the company car, hitting them curbs. Meech back there hurting. He just got a gown on, no drawers, no nothing, just a gown and a jacket. You know how they be having you in there. Like, damn, gotta put some drawers on? No. Like, what you mean, no? Let me put some drawers on, have my ass out in here. Got the thing tied up behind me, man. I don't put some drawers on, some socks on, man. That's back in the day. Nowadays, they tell you keep your drawers and your socks on. Back in the day, they take everything off and put the gown on. Like, damn. The floor is cold. You be in there like, damn, fucking cold ass floor. They want you to take your socks off. Like, come on, man. That was inhumane. But Meech is back there hurting. And Roland is basically saying thank you. Now they take our boy Meech over to Lori's house because don't nobody know who Lori is, just the baby mama of Meech. So Lamar definitely doesn't know. And she's like, hey, yo, whoa. But everybody in the city knows Lamar. So y'all keep asking about the K9 and Lamar. Well, everybody. Lamar don't know who Lori is, but Lori know who Lamar is. Lamar's name rings bells. From the south side to the north side of Detroit, everybody know Lamar. The Beast, Dr. Lamar. You might as well call him the Maverick. He know everything. She's talking about, y'all can't be over here at my house. Like, nah, we got to lay low. We're going to have 2 people watching the house at all times, man. We good. Now, Meech is hurt. And, of course, his brother wants to step up and take care of his brother and says, look, we got to keep Meech here. There's just no other options. And Meech, we need to expand to Lansing because it's a smaller market right now. We can up the price on them foods and we can basically take control quickly. Now, B. Mickey gets to hating a little bit. Now, B. Mickey been talking to Detective Bryant since we don't know when. And look at him. He already back there hating. Well, we had to bring her here. Why couldn't we take her somewhere I know? Well, she ain't play with my frog. But Meech is like, that Lansing plan sound all right. But look, let's go link up with Pat because we ain't got no work right now. B. Mickey just told us all the work is gone. But we were supposed to be meeting up with B. Mickey's Connect for that medical grade. But he said that's in the wind, a.k.a. him and Detective Brian ain't spoke since the damn shooting. Man, B. Mickey's all over the place right now. But Meech is like, all right, man, that Lansing shit, it sound cool. But nah, let's go ahead and meet up with Pat. Go talk to Pat, say, hey, Pat, you know what I'm saying? Let's squash whatever we had going on, you know what I'm saying? Let's settle our differences. Me and you, we get past all that bullshit. We get some money together, you know what I'm saying? You know how we work. You know how BMF get down, man. Don't even act like we ain't been putting in no work for you, Pat. We had a misunderstanding, but look, we need to get back on our feet. Now, Terry, he's like, nah. Let me do something. I know, man, look, let me go fuck with that nigga Boom, man. Let me go holler at Boom. Let me, you know what I'm saying, talk that talk. We get some work and we get back out here and then we expand the Lansing. I can hire some drivers, have them drive it out there. Me said, nah, little bro, don't do that. That shit sounds stupid. It don't sound like it's gonna work, man. We ain't prepared for all that. Now, if we were gonna do a plan like that, it would have to be my plan. Now, let me get some time to think about that and we'll see. But right now, I'm the leader. I'm the leader and I want you to go talk to Pat. But Terry's like, nah, fuck all that. Because guess what? I got an ace up my sleeve, and her name is Markeisha. He pulled up. Markeisha, Okay, girl, let me holler at you. Mind you, they at the front desk. So every time they talk, everybody can hear. Like, you don't intentionally listen to hear what they say, but you can hear. And especially if a nigga came in hype like Terry, like, hey, dog, this dude done came in here a couple times these last couple of weeks. I know I checked on his premium last time he was here, and he wasn't too happy because it didn't cover shit. And now he's back in here. You know, you can call, sir. You can call. You don't have to come in here every single time. You can hit the hotline, bro. Nah, I got him. Hey, yeah, what's going on? You here for insurance, or you trying to talk to Marquisha? Because, you know, so we got a business, bro. Like, no disrespect to you or anything, but we got a business here. Oh, you trying to holler at Marquisha? All right, hold on. Let me see something. Hey, Marquisha, are you willing to go outside and talk to this gentleman? All right, hey, she gonna break in about 10, 15. She can go out there and holler at you, bro. Hey, you good? Just chill. You can cool out. Hey, you can sit right there, man. You can cool out. But we got a business to run here, man. So he's in here. He's talking about Marquisha, baby. My brother shot. Man, we gotta protect him. She's like, oh, really? Is it gonna pull through? He said, yeah, but I need you to hook me up with that nigga Boom right now. Hey, my G, I just told you if you gotta holler at her, let it be about insurance, man. You talking about meeting with some nigga named Boom? You can't do that up in here right now, bro. Hey, my dog. Hey, Marquisha, look. Now we pretty relaxed back here. You know what I'm saying? Your people, they come in there, they holler at you. We be having the same. You know what I'm saying? My people, they come up here too. My boy come up here now and then. I talk some shit to him. But hey, this gentleman's he talking about meeting people. Hey, whatever you got going on, like outside of work, let's leave it outside of work. There's no setting up no meetings here. The only meetings that need to be arranged by you and a customer is with one of the executive, the premium ladies, the mail room. Like, you can set up meetings with them, but Boom, don't be talking that shit up in here. And he's like, look, man, please. The kiss that I gave you the other night, I really meant it, but I need to talk to Boom. And she's like, I just can't do it, Terry. I can't do it. I can't introduce you to him. Not when we've been kissing and having lunch together, Terry. I just can't. He's like, I need this. Please. Just can you do it? She said. She looks away and she's really thinking about it. She's really thinking about it because this young man is underage and they kissed and they've been out to lunch together. And now he's asking to meet her husband after she told him that her husband been beating on her. After she been kissing while she was married, she says, I can't set up a meeting with you, but I can't tell you where we're going. She looked away like, shit, should I be doing this? When you got to think this hard about something, 9 times out of 10, that means don't do that shit. That means don't do that shit. If you got to think that hard about something, should I try to tell him no? You don't know what Terry about to do. Boom already been putting hands on you. Boom in the dope game. Boom supposed to be making bread, but you still got to work a 9 to 5. Is Boom really getting any money though? Is Boom really out here getting money? Because Marquisha talk about, I can't make anyone happy. You basically about to set this young boy up, man. You don't know if he prepared to go at it with Boom. This nigga just came into you frantic talk about my brother was shot. This shit real out here. You about to introduce this young nigga that you've been kissing on to your husband? Terry is just a kid, man, but he should know better than this. He already going over there with emotion because she got whooped on by Boom. So it's like, oh, fuck, here we go. We don't know how this is about to turn out. I just told this young boy that he need to go with protection to mess with touch of class. This nigga went over there and whooped this nigga's ass. All they did was slice some tires. This nigga whooped his ass. All because of Marquisha leading this boy down the wrong path. Boom ain't getting no fucking money. Boom don't own the bar. Boom and them were having a private party in there. Damn. Kendall said he's Charles' son. Exactly, bro. Well, nah, I don't know, man. Charles ain't getting caught up with no ladies, though. Charles ain't got caught. Charles ain't did nothing wrong like this. See? Lucille, matter of fact, Lucille's ungrateful. Lucille's ungrateful. You see all that money Charles had? Charles is saving. He's not spending recklessly. They got a little bit of money now. We ain't heard no complaints. The only complaint we heard about the house was that the walls needed painted. That's the biggest complaint they had in the house because Charles is bringing in that moolah now. Because we ain't seen Lucille go to work since episode 1. So Charles obviously bringing in some of that bread. He still ain't getting the respect he deserves in that house. Charles got a damn car service job. This nigga is Charles 40. You know what I'm saying? Charles is doing a lot. You see what I'm saying? When we really think about it, Charles had a fucking bankroll said, here's my last. Your last is 5 bands, Pops? Damn, thanks, nigga. Shit. If I know we had this kind of bread, nigga, shit, I wouldn't have been doing 10 fucking trips a night. Man, the fuck? Now, Terry's in here stuck, and Marquisha's like, you know what? I'm going to set you up with Boom. Well, I'm not going to set you. I'm just going to tell you where we're going to be at. Terry get to the house. We already know Charles is upset. Wanda in here looking good. She just sitting on the couch. Oh my God, Terry, where's Meech? They said he checked out of the hospital. So yeah, he's good. He's with Lori. You know, we gotta lay low a little bit. Charles is like, this is some beef shit, this is some gang shit, this is some drug shit, nigga. What is this? Terry, answer me. I got my hands on my hip, boy. Answer me. He's like, Dad, you know what? I got everything taken care of. I'm about to go to the airport, pick up some of these late flights. Now Wanda's looking at him talking about, we ain't even been intimate since that one night when he was thinking about Marquisha. So he goes upstairs. He's getting changed. He's putting on his outfit because we got to get in uniform when we go out here. Pop said we got to be professional. If we are going to wear a chain, it can only be a cross. So he goes upstairs and Wanda's like, where are you going? He said, look, Meech needs help. I'll be back. She's like, please don't leave. Leave the game if you're going to leave anything. Don't leave. He's like, I got to do this. I got to do this. Whole time, Wanda don't even know. Wanda ain't even been watering them plants. That plant that he got, that orchid that he picked out specifically for her, just for her. She ain't even watering it. We don't even know where it is. But he's like, I gotta go protect my brother. She's like, please don't leave. Please don't leave. He said, I gotta go. Man gotta do what a man gotta do. So he's walking out. Little Nikki is looking, man, she's 18 years old, dog. That is funny, man. Look at it. It's like a little kid, dog. Little Nikki's 18 years old. Well, I guess they did 18. So if they do a time jump like in season 3, they don't have to get a new person. You know what I'm saying? Boom, she could jump to 18 years old and then they could jump to 20 something. So I guess it works. But dog, it's just funny seeing her. They got her playing like 13 years old. She's 18, man. Shout out to little Nikki. Well, he walking up out of here. And then what does Wanda say? Wanda say, can't no one just be straight up in this house? Wanda, you look good, but that's their house. You can't make no rules in there. You can't say what you do and don't like in there. You are a guest in their house. This nigga Terry barely ever at the house, and you still get to live at the house because you and Mama Lucille put together that goofy plan to try to make Terry leave the game because you left with the kid, but then you came back and now you're living with them. She talking about Nikki, why can't no one just be straightforward in this house? Nikki said, shit, welcome to my world. And I told y'all, Nikki been going through a lot, man. Nikki got a goddamn concussion, man. She got a concussion. She seen a little boy murked. Her first kiss was murdered. Man, little Nikki got a lot going on. Was going to see Coming to America with all her girlfriends, all the little kids from the school, because Meech done rented out the whole motherfucking movie theater. Brothers get to fight in there. It's just a lose-lose with her, man. Poor Nikki. On the stress poll, I got Nikki number 1. Number 2, I got Charles. Oh, yeah. Oh, and Nikki credit about to get messed up before she even turned 18, man. Nikki credit it's gonna skyrocket at first. Cause they like, damn, you just open it up, boom, 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 you buying some stuff, you made some payments, but they about to get behind because Charles just gave his last for the boys to go to the A. Damn, Nikki, that score about to drop from that 602. Dog, when you turn 18, that motherfucker might be a 275. It might be. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It might be a 270, but that's being modest. But she ain't watered that orchid, and I'm upset because every flower needs a home. He brought that flower home for you because you were special, and you just let it die. And now you want him to be straightforward with you? Terry can't even look her directly in the eye because she killed that plan. That plan was a part of him. Let's continue. Terry leaves the house. And where does Terry head to? He heads to the little bar, okay? And who in there? Markeisha. She in there, she trying to look like Snow Leopard. And she looking at Terry. Terry kind of looking at her, but you don't want to get caught staring. You never want to get caught staring at a man's wife. It's just like on 5 Heartbeats. Every night I gotta fight to prove my love. That nigga was tripping for all that, but he comes in here. He's looking at Markeisha. He young too, so he ain't cool enough. He should already know. I seen Markeisha from the time I came through the door. I seen her. I already took my glance over there. Now I gotta focus on Boom, so this nigga don't know that me and her got something going on. So I gotta go straight to Boom. I gotta talk that business. Now she gets up. Everybody's leaving the room because Terry said, "I need to be a player in the game, brother. For real, for real." Got to be a player in the game. I want to work. So, I run a cash business. Matter of fact, all y'all get the fuck out of here, man. Don't me in here while we talking business. So he talking business to his boy. All right, listen up, Terry. This is what we do. Terry looked just like Charles after a long day of work. He came in here, told everybody get the hell out of here, and then he told Markeisha, get your ass out of here too. Slapped her on the booty. I said, I'm grabbing on my toolie. He told me slap her on the booty. Her booty. Her booty. She said, why you got so many O's? Markeisha gets hit on the butt. Whew. She walks up out there, and that just made Terry's blood boil. He like, ooh. He said, all right, Boom. This is a game you want to play? Look, I want in, man. You know how we move. He said, but you used to work with Pat. He said, oh, man, we don't fuck with Pat no more, man. Pat, he lost it, man. He ain't in the game, man. He can't hold it down like that. And Boom was like, all right, but I run a cash business around here now. I can give you 6 of them things. Terry is like, all right, man, cool. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do 6. Let's do 6. Then Terry risk it all. Terry goes over there. He tells Markeisha this while he about to get a drink on the way out. He say, if you was my wife, I would cherish you. I wouldn't make you no servant. I wouldn't have you walk around here fetching things for me, because if I needed the remote, I would get up and get it myself. If I was thirsty, I would get up and get that water myself. If I needed milk for my cereal, I'd get up, walk down the street to the nearest pasture, and I'd milk a cow just to get my own milk. I wouldn't have you as a servant. I would praise you. I would cherish you. I would love you. You'd never have to worry about where I was at. Wouldn't be no late night creeping with me, girl. It'd be me and you in the bed, cuddling, spooning, just loving each other if you was my wife. I tell you one thing. I vow, I mean it. I vow that the Flennory car service would be the best damn car service this side of Mississippi. And that's my word. But that's if you were my wife. You need to get away from all this nonsense. You deserve better. I would never put my hands on you. I would never call you out your name. But just know, if you was my wife, I would do this all for you. Wouldn't be no more working that 9-to-5 job selling that janky ass insurance that you gave me where my premium got upped and it didn't cover a damn thing. Yeah, and I paid out of pocket for that. Wouldn't be no late night closing the building by yourself, crying, wondering what's next when you came into the front door of your own home. I would rub your feet every single night you get off work, girl. But you wouldn't have to work with me. You would do whatever you want, whatever makes you happy. That's just what I would do if I was your wife. Now, if I'm at the bar and I'm the bartender listening to all that shit, I'm telling Boom. Boom, man, this nigga talking about marrying Marquise or some shit like that, dog. Boom, this nigga tripping. This nigga tripping, Boom. I'm telling, dog, I don't give a fuck at this point. I'm like, no. Look, what we not about to do, if this is my establishment, I'm no. What we not about to do is fuck up my business here. Now, whatever you motherfuckers got going on, this affair shit, y'all handle that shit outside. Don't talk about that shit up in my building. Get Booming his niggas in here, act a fool, knock down my bottle. Oh no, someone get stabbed, shot up in here. Nah, hell no, Boom. This young boy right here, this one with the tie on, the one that looked like he going to a funeral. This nigga over here talking to Marquisha, talking about marrying her. Get him now. Y'all get the fuck out of the building. Right here. What's your name, boy? What's your name? Terry. Yeah, Terry, you can't come in here no more. Matter of fact, give me that Polaroid over there. We're gonna take a picture of him. We putting your picture up on the bar. We're gonna put one up by the security too. Matter of fact, let me get another one. Yeah, don't let this boy in this establishment ever again. No, hell no. This boy over here talking to Boom. This one. Right, sir. You know, well, Marquisha, with all due respect to you and Boom, hey, don't talk. No. And then let Boom, Marquisha talk about some shit. I'm not in it. I'm just letting you know up front because I don't ever want to come back like, oh man, the bar y'all was keeping. No, we wasn't keeping nothing quiet. We letting you know everything. We know you the only nigga that come in here. Y'all come in here. Y'all rent out the VIP section. Y'all do y'all thing. We be needing that, man. That's why I said the VIP is always open for you. You come in here, Boom, you had the time of your life, brother. But I promise you one thing, I ain't had nothing to do with what these two talking about. But that young boy said something about marrying Marquisha. I promise you right now. That's it. All I heard was Boom say he would cherish her wife, marriage, some shit like that. I don't know, Boom. But this young boy is wild. And no, that ain't Mo snitching. That's the nigga at the bar. That's the dude at the bar. He don't want to get his ass whooped. This is the streets, man. Boom, the only person buying the VIP. How often you think the VIP getting bought out in here? Boom had a private party in the back. Private party. Hey. This nigga Boom selling bricks in my VIP. I don't know what's going on. Did I say bricks? I said bricks. No, I ain't say no bricks. You said bricks. I ain't say no brick. But this nigga's in the back in the VIP selling dope. I'm talking about setting up major deals. He doing that shit in my spot. Cool. I don't know when the law comes. I don't know nothing. They did what, your officer? What's up? I don't know nothing. I'll be at the bar. What they doing that back? I don't know nothing back there. don't know, a brick. What the fuck a brick is? A kilo? No, see, I go off the standard here in the United States. I know what a pound is. I know what 2 pounds. Yeah, I don't know what no kilos is. I don't do no kilos, no zeros, no, I don't do none of that. Kilometers, I don't do none of that. Kilo, anything with a kilo, I don't know nothing about that, officer. All I know is we got liquor up here. Here go the liquor license right here. It say we just got it and it expires in 2 years, so we good on that. Matter of fact, we check all IDs. Yeah, officer, I don't know nothing about no kilos. No. I don't know nothing about that. Now I know about a fifth. I knew about a pint. I know those numbers. I don't know no kilos, no zero, none of that. But yeah, you got to tell Boom right now. You got to tell Boom. Boom, hey man, this nigga up here talking about marrying your wife. You talking about marrying your wife, Boom? Oh man. All right. What do y'all think about Terry in here telling her that if she was his wife, he would cherish her and not make her a servant? Do you think that this was the appropriate place for this? We gotta know, man. We gotta know, because if I ever have a son, I gotta prepare him for situations like this. Not as far as being in the dope game, but just in case women, you know what I'm saying? When he's of age, of course. My son, man, these women, hey, if I have a kid, man, don't be messing with my young boy. What was Terry thinking with this? Like, cause I gotta be able to prepare the future, you know what I mean? My nephew, what? 3? Yeah, like 15 years. I gotta talk to him about this. Gotta let him know what, like, hey man, I don't know, man. Look. Oh man, come on, Terry. This was not the time or the place for that, man. Dog, you just set up a business deal. You need to make sure that works. I told y'all the streets is the most important thing. You got to make sure that works, man. So we in business with Boom. I don't know what he paid for at the bar. I know he leaned over and gave the bartender some money. But he's telling Denise, look, man, I got that work. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, we back. She's like, what do you mean we back? He's like, look, I need you to drive to Lansing, go eat for about 3 hours. Don't touch the car, leave the keys in the car. And when you come back, I got some money for you. When you come back, I got some money for you. She's thinking, too good to be true. Now, I think they were saying Lansing is what, an hour and a half away from Detroit. So it ain't that bad of a drive, but you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let the white girl do it because she got privileges. We heard the war on drugs is really about the war on the community, the war on the people. That's what Terry was telling us. That's what was going on. Who was it? Reagan? That's what's going on out there. Detective Brian and Veronica, they have that. They out there just watching. Oh, not Terry. Terry's a good guy. And I thought they didn't work with white people. Shit, at this point, we work with anybody we can get our hands on. What's up, Savannah? Shit, man, I used to know the president's down to like number 30, but man, not no more. Which one was Watergate? Nixon? Or was that Reagan? I get both of them. No, Nixon had the face and Reagan was the other one. All right, they both fucked up though. Fucking Nixon, dog. You be looking back at like the presidents we had. You're like, who the fuck voted these motherfuckers in? Hey, the guy that turned in that the whistleblower for Watergate, that was just like the bartender with Boom, man. Sometimes you gotta go tell the truth, man. That janitor said, "Hey, man, there's some lights on, some niggas in there taking shit and tearing shit up in there." That motherfucker told, dog, it brought everybody down. See, sometimes you gotta tell it's for the greater good. Sometimes you gotta tell, like, hey, if he didn't tell, the corruption would have just kept on going. That guy's a national treasure. I forgot his name. But think about it, man. You gotta tell Boom that, hey, Terry just said he's gonna marry Markeisha. I don't know what the fuck they talking about, but like in detail, but that's what he said. But B Mickey coming over, trying to see that work that they got. We got the haters out front watching. You know, they always outside. They'll never give up. B Mickey doing the inspection. Now, B Mickey talking about, let me put that carbon paper over it. Excuse me. This is so the x-rays, like if you ever get pulled over and they make you go through one of the little x-ray things because you're on the highway. When the scans do the carbon paper, it basically, you don't see nothing. So B Mickey was supposed to be doing the, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be doing the quality check. B Mickey did a horrible job, man. Once again, did B Mickey set this up? Did B Mickey set this up? Now he was the last person in the glove department. You remember, Detective Brian said, "Man, did this look fishy to you? Like it ain't sitting in right." So did he mess it up on purpose, or did he tell Detective Brian, "Hey man, they be putting shit in them cars. They're gonna be putting shit in them cars." See, now it's got you wondering about B Mickey. Because Detective Brian looks right in the spot that he was in and just happily said, does this not look right? Like it's not sitting in there right? And B Mickey was the last one to look in there and say, let me put some carbon paper on here. Hmm. Now, shout out to D Meeks, who B Mickey is based on. You know, he reached out to me. He said he didn't snitch in real life. So this is just a fictional character. This is who we talking about. Because I ain't got no opinion on what he did in real life. But on the show, we thinking B Mickey set some stuff up, man. I don't know about B Mickey, man. But they got 6 bricks. Terry looking in there, them things looking sweet too. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9. Like I said, I think it's one right up under here. Donnell said D Mix did an interview. He want to get paid for the show. Yeah, I remember when it was first going down, he wanted, you know what I'm saying, he wanted some of the residuals from the show or some kind of. I mean, I don't blame him though. I mean, they basing the character off of him. I mean, I don't know how legally that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I don't know how it worked, but I mean, shout out to D Meeks. But we got 6 bricks. B Mickey getting 3. We about to put 3 in the motherfucking whip, nigga. We about to put this shit on the road, nigga. Hey, the plan is working out. The plan is working out. We got to work from Boom, nigga. We ain't had to deal with Pat. I'm closer to Markeisha. I got that work. I got the white girl about to move the white girl, literally, figuratively. Yeah, we doing it. Mickey like, yeah, nah, hey, we own it now. We own it now. He looking at it, rubbing hands like Birdman. B Mickey, he think he about to be moving these chickens on his own. Man, B Mickey thinking, yeah, Meech is gone. Nigga, I'm about to go get 12th Street. You know what I'm saying? They little cut. We about to get to work. OT said, hey, man, I told y'all OT the realest. When he talked, we like, hey, that's facts. Everybody, even Eric saying he think he trying to sabotage Terry. I don't know, man. It's just when you look at it, it's like, damn. Detective Brian knew exactly where to go in the car and knew exactly what to say. Hey, does this look off? And there's carbon paper in here. Damn. But Detective Brian's after this boy Terry. Now Terry riding around the city. He got a little plan. Terry gets some work from Boom. He picks it up. Shows B Mickey. And now we got to give it to the white girl. Denise got to step up. We've been waiting to see Denise and what she was going to do. Now, I was off. I'm not going to lie. I was on the other end, right? I ain't going to lie to you, man. I thought when I said she was going to be an asset to the company, I thought she was going to like participate and know that there was work in the car. Man, Terry just put this shit in the car. I said, damn. See, I always thought she was going to know that there was going to be work in the car. That's where I was going with. I was like, all right, she's gonna come and work for the Flennories. Terry's gonna use it. They fighting back. He's gonna let her know, hey, I got some dope in the car. Just drive out there. Terry put this shit in the car. She didn't even know it was in the car. She didn't even like. I mean, of course that's good, so she can't incriminate herself, and she could just deny it all. Because I never knew it was. I legit didn't know it was in there. But come on, Terry. Slow down, Terry. You moving too fast, man. Terry was trying to get this work out to Lansing, nigga. Because if they went through Pat, they had to sell it for that regular price. But what they could do is make a profit out there in Lansing and they could take it over. And then Terry can present that to Meech because he, that's my older brother. Hey, man, look what I did for us. You know what I'm saying? I want to be back in the game. He thought he was going to go to Lansing and just, hey, those 3 was going to cover everything. That's what he thought. Man, them 3 didn't even make it out the city limits, bro. Dog, it just went down the street. They busted one left. She pulled out the driveway, hit a left, went down to the stop sign, went down 2 more blocks, then hit that stop sign, made a left. They hit the lights on her ass, pulled her the fuck over, bro. She didn't make it nowhere. Like, damn, Terry, you done set this girl up. Denise got a son. She talking about, I'm supposed to go have breakfast with that boy. She said, how long you gonna be there? She said, 3 weeks. 3 days. She said, well, you done fucked up. You just told us 2 days. No, I was saying it's gonna be like 2 days I get to spend with him, and on the third day is when I'm leaving. You know what I mean? Like 2 days, 2 days, 3 nights. That's the type of shit I mean. Not like 3 full days, just 2 days. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to put words in my mouth now. I don't know what them is. Bricks. I don't know nothing about no bricks. I'm just going to see my son. I don't know nothing about that, Detective Brian. Like, I don't give a fuck what you saying. We getting Terry's ass. Veronica, give me the keys to the car. I won the bet. This is bad news for Denise. She ain't never been in no situation like this. The toughest she had was paying for her son's college while working at General Motors. That was the toughest she had. Now this cop car, they need to get the check engine light. We need to get that checked out. That shouldn't be on. You take it down to the little car motor pool down there. They fix that right there on the spot. But they done pulled Denise's ass over. Terry ain't told her that there's 3 bricks in the dashboard. They checking through backpacks, and all of a sudden he looks and he says, "Hey man, what's wrong with this glove department? You know what this is? Why does it look funny?" She's like, what the fuck is that? She said, "What is that?" He said, "Oh yeah, this that you want that all white shit." Yeah. Veronica's like, "All right, stay right there. What is this? What is this, y'all? What is this?" It look like, smell like, taste like pure cocaine. That's what that is, Denise. That's what that is. Veronica's like, "All right, that's it. On the ground, motherfucker, right now." Denise is scared as hell because she ain't never been in no real shit like this. She ain't never had the police have her sitting on the curb. Now you got to think of your story. See, that's why you don't need to think of a story. You just shut your mouth. You just go out there. Especially like, well, first of all, you ain't got to let them search your car. But yeah, you get out there, you don't be answering nothing. You just sit there. If they take you in, they take you in. But shit, man. Especially you got some dope in your car. Hey, bro, you better off just being quiet about it. Don't be trying to talk your way. It's not like they're going to see a brick in your car. They got 3 bricks in your car and they like, you know what? Look, all right, you just told me some valuable shit. Take your 3 bricks and go on about your way. No, it's over with. It's over with either way, man. Just shut up. So Denise is out here scared as hell. Like, wait a minute. I mean, okay, I'm confused. I am supposed to be going to see my son. I'll be honest. 2 days, 3 nights, 3 days, something like that. I don't know, man. It's just a couple of, I don't really have nothing to do. I saved up some money, so I'm good. But them bricks, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know nothing about those bricks. I don't know nothing about none of the business at the Flennory. I'm not gonna be beat around the bush with you. They let me borrow the car because I'm a single mother paying for my son. That's why I'm taking these couple of days to enjoy the time with my son. I'm gonna be up out of here. Veronica's like, okay, yeah, well, you told me 2 days, and now you're telling me 3 days, or what is you gonna say, a week next? Veronica's taking this shit serious now. Denise, that right leg is getting the twitching now because she's getting nervous. They searching a little bit too much, and you don't know what's all in this car because you were just told today, like, hey, tonight you got a dip. So they done found these bricks, 3 of them locked up. Now she makes a call. Her first call is to the house. Charles Flennory speaking. She said, "I need to talk to Terry right now, Charles. Now." Terry in here doing his homework. Because one thing about my boy is he's a scholar. We ain't backing down from nobody. Now Denise is on the phone, hysterical. "Ow, help me. They got me locked up, baby. They said they found some bricks in your car. Come and get me, Terry, right now. They ain't letting me go. I gotta pee. Terry, I don't know what you did. Come and get me." That nigga Charles said, "Bricks, a lawyer. What the fuck did you do, boy?" Now Terry's like, "Get a lawyer. I'm gonna holler at you later." Terry snatches, Charles snatches the phone from him, hangs it up, puts him against the wall, and begins to get ready to choke this boy out. We were going to have Tough Neck Tommy, Tough Neck Terry, and choking Charles all in the house. Charles had him against the wall like Homer Simpson used to have Bart. Then he just cocked back. Terry was lucky. This is the first reaction Terry had was the duck, and luckily he did because he went through the wall. Bah, now you got to patch up the wall and still got to paint it, man. You just making him work harder. He ducks up under that. Now Lucille's on Terry. Terry doesn't stand a chance. Whole time Denise is in the precinct crying, scared as hell. "Oh, help me, Terry, help." This nigga Terry done hung up. He planning on dipping about the city. Terry don't care. Terry said, fuck Denise. Pops, we done fucked up. There's some bricks. Me and Meech got to go. His mama said, you boy, you is so fucking stupid. You not as smart as you think you are, Terry. And even Charles is agreeing with Lucille, even though she ain't gave him none in about a month. He still knows that she's right about this. This is one time that he's looking at Terry like, nigga, what the fuck did you do? I can't even blame this one on Meech. This is all you, Terry. You just fucked up Denise's life. Our car business. For what? 3 bricks. Terry, 3 bricks. Now, Terry going through it because everybody's hitting him with haymakers right now. We already know Lucille, she digs deep. And the one thing they prided Terry on was his knowledge and how he would never go to class, but he would always have an A. But when your mama looks at you and points at you and calls you stupid, it's just, oh. Mama, why? It's me, Terry. Why would you do that? You know I work my hardest to keep those grades up so you know that you can have a son that graduated because me stopped going. Mama, no. Why would you say that? Terry's hurt right now. Terry is hurt. And then just when you think that's the end of it, your brother comes in and says, nigga, you are the dumbest motherfucker I ever met in my life. And he's met some dumb motherfuckers. We got Saki in the crew. That nigga was high as hell talking about, I'm taking the bricks to Cleveland. He got mad that Terry came in there and stopped him from getting arrested, fucked up their party. He told Meech in the BMF meeting, he said, yeah, man, Terry keep coming around and messing up our parties. Dog, he knows Saki, and he said that you're the dumbest motherfucker that he's ever met. Boy, you know Meech was all you could do is look at your brother like, nigga, you did what? You went and got some dope from a nigga named Boom that I already told you not to fuck with, and you lost all of it, and you got a girl arrested, dog, all in 24 hours. 24 hours. I told you yesterday morning, go talk to Pat. How the hell did you go talk to Boom and get some work and in 24 hours get niggas locked up? Oh, man. So Meech is looking at his brother like, dog, nigga, do you know what you just got into, man? So I told y'all he dug deep when Mama Lucille said, man, you're stupid. Because when he was talking about, all right, look, the only thing we can do right now is Lamar is on the loose. We got to get the hell up out the city. Those bricks could come back on us. Lamar's looking for us. K9's looking for us. Boom's going to be looking for us. Yeah, we might as well get the hell up out the city, bro. This nigga Terry going to say, what about school? Really, Terry? Really, nigga, what about school? That kind of made me laugh. When he said, what about school? It made me laugh. Because we know that Lucille was just calling him stupid. But he took pride in his homework, man. He took pride in that, man. How you gonna call this man stupid? He made a dumbass thing. You know, Book smarts, he was he was there. He knew the book smart. Read between the lines. Terry got it. Sign your name on the dotted line. Terry got it. I ain't got to go to class, but I got it. But the dope game, that's where Meech excelled. That's why Meech was like, let's do it this way. This is what's going to happen. And when they were running them numbers, looking like Isaiah and Dennis Rodman, off the backboard, Rodman with the rebound. Yeah, they were good back then because Meech was making the plays, and then Terry was just doing what he said. Now, and they did have their little fumbles, but that's what he was saying. So with Terry trying to step up and do it on his own, he got the book smarts. Don't get me wrong, he got the book smart. He just ain't got the street part yet. You know what I mean? He's still learning. But that hurt, man. That hurt. Your mama calling you stupid. So he's like, all right, look, real quick, I got to make a run and we can go ahead and get the hell up out of here. Where does he go? Thank you for your business. Hey, I got to go up to FDI. FDI insurance. Hey, I was just recently hurt in an automobile accident. My original lawyer told me he could give me $15,000 out of the settlement, but I went to FDI insurance and here's a $160,000 check. If you've been seriously injured in a car accident previously, please call this number. Like, nigga, I'm not calling y'all motherfuckers. Y'all ain't about to get nobody no money. So Terry said, let me go up there and talk to the insurance people because we about to dip out. Make sure that the Benz is insured. You know what I'm saying? Do the things that a responsible adult would do. Hey Markeisha, hey, security, no, I'm leaving tonight. I'm just trying to verify that my insurance is good to get on the road. She's like, Markeisha, is it okay for him to come in? She's like, oh yeah, let him in, Jerry. See you later. He runs up in here. He's like, hey man, look, I'm just gonna be honest with you. The work that nigga Boom gave me, that shit gone. I just want to come up here and let you know that work is gone. That nigga Boom ain't about to get that work. He ain't getting no money. He ain't get that shit gone. The police got it. Popo. Yeah. They got it.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
The work is gone, Markeisha. I just want to let you know I love you. I really got feelings for you, but what's up? Like, I'm only gonna be here for a couple more minutes. What we on? Like, what is it? What is this? Numbers in your pocket. I remember when you used to throw those things away. It's like, Markeisha, I got feelings for you, but I'm gonna have to leave for a little bit. And Boom ain't getting that work back. So you need to be prepared when you go on, because this nigga Boom about to be acting a fool. Hopefully that bartender didn't tell him what I told you the other night, that I wanted to marry you. You know, that was just me talking some game, being a hero. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really mean nothing of that shit, because I'm about to head down to the A. So just letting you know what I'm saying? I was just fronting. She's like, I don't want to hear that. And they go in the back and they get it on. They get it on. Talk about it. She getting all the way naked. They in here. I told y'all yesterday, you sitting on that tile floor, booty naked, butt cheeks on glass. Oh, shit's cold. Yeah. Wilding out. So they in here and they get it on. He talking about, man, sheesh. I hope your boss or nobody here. She said, oh no, the boss gone. I'm the last one here. Terry got done. Terry like, whew. Shit, that's about to be a long ass ride down to the A. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I wish we could be here every night. You and me. Meet me at the altar in your white dress. We ain't get no younger. We might as well do it. Terry in there saying, baby, damn, boy, this shit was so much better than the Wanda. Wanda be at the house talking that shit. I don't be one to hear Wanda. Jesus, but baby, we about to hit that. Man, we about to hit up. Man, I'm tired as hell. I'm gonna have to let Meech drive that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. Meech gonna have to put in the first 2 hours, boy. Ooh. But yeah, baby, I wish we could do this over and over again. She said, well, whatever you decide to do when you get right, I'm gonna be waiting on you. That nigga Terry, like, damn, that's some real shit. But man, I don't know what's gonna go down with you and Boom, but I just want you to know that Boom ain't getting that work back, baby. Boom ain't getting the goddamn dollar out of me. I ain't got it. I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't got it. I'm about to hit the road. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, before I head back to the house, I gotta go to the pawn shop and sell some of my jewelry. That's how bad it is right now. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna be honest, that shit sounded good. Thank you for the little bit of loving that we just had, but I ain't coming back up here. I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm gone. Like, I gotta sell my jewelry. So they get along, and Terry heads back to the house, and we know the family tells them all goodbye, hands them some money. He give Wanda a stack of bread. She told me, how long you gonna be gone? That nigga said, forever and ever. And Charles gives him back all the money that he's been working on. And there we go. We got Mr. Terry's story out the way. Nikki in there crying because her brothers is leaving. Charles said, y'all stick together, man. Blood is thicker than water. It's thicker than water. Take this money and don't look back, you two. And we know Terry turned into Speed Racer, running away from Lamar. Now we got to talk about our boy Meech. Bottles in the club. Balling like I'm Meechy, ho. Nah, Marquisha, she gonna have a white dress. Hell no. This fool Terry, he dipped over to Marquisha at FDI Insurance. He secured him some, ain't take no shower, about to hop on the road. All he did was give Wanda a quick kiss. He said, all right, now take that like $500 sold some jewelry. I mean, he's already knocked down. I mean, him and Wanda, you know what I'm saying? He's already had that. Marquisha, he at this point he was swinging for the fences. He was like, man, let me go see what I can do, man. And even with all that going on, Marquisha didn't say, hey, just go on about your life. She said, you know what? Let me fuck this little nigga. This nigga just lost all the work that my husband just gave him. The little boy been telling me he loved me. Nigga been out eating with each other, kissing each other. He was about to fight your husband because you got punched on. Like, dog. All right, fuck it. Come on in the bag. Let's have some sex before you leave up out of here. Well, Marquisha, when you and Mr. Boom, y'all like officially divorced, holla at me. I'm not fucking with you while you with Boom. All right, last but not least, we got Meech. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Got to talk about our boy Meech, see what he on, and then we up out of here. Well, damn, I mean, we really much touched on Meech's story, except for they get him about the hospital, and he's already telling Terry, hey, dog, we need to fuck with Pat, man. I'm trying to get. I don't even know if I can even change up Meech's story. No way, man. Meech's story was just real from the beginning to the end. He was a player this episode. He recovered this episode. Yeah, Meech was a player this episode. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't see no wrongdoing in Meech this episode. Like, real talk. Normally we'll see Meech like mess up on something, or it's like, all right, Meech done got himself into something. Like when they brought the dope up there and the baby almost had the you know what I'm saying, had to have a key to the head. You know what I'm saying? It's like little things like that Meech will mess up on. Or Meech not having the money. It's like, all right, we know Meech is gonna make some mistakes, but this episode, Meech ain't mess up at all. Meech ain't mess up at all. Meech got about the hospital. Think about it. He got about the hospital, went to his baby mama house, got something from his baby mama, went to his other baby mama house, told her to get the kids up out of there. Yeah, he ain't messed up this whole episode. My nigga went down to the precinct, looked that nigga Lamar in the face and told that nigga Batman always win. Like, I ain't telling the police nothing. Meech had a solid story this week. A perfect 10-0 right now. Meech, undefeated this week. What else did he do? Oh, he got up out of Lori's hair. Because remember, she asked about that. She was like, why you still in the streets? So when he left, you're like, man, I'm about your hair now. You ain't got to worry about me being in the streets no more. I'm just going to be gone. Yeah, Meech was undefeated this week. So they got him up out of here. He in the back rolling, talking about, you all right, man? He said, nah, hell no, I ain't all right, nigga. Fucking shut up. Fuck you mean, am I all right, nigga? Motherfucker, you just said I shielded you for some bullets. What you mean, am I? Hell no, nigga. My side, my back, I'm on fire, nigga. The fuck you mean, am I? Nigga, goddamn, nigga. I just got up this morning, nigga. Did you not hear me grunting getting in this motherfucker? Ah, shit. Ooh, damn. He talking about, you all right, nigga? Fuck you mean, am I all right? Rolling drive, nigga. Rolling like, man, hey, I got you for life, nigga. You took those bullets from me. And what did Meech say? Meech said it wasn't your beef. Meech is solid. I told y'all, this whole episode, Meech was real. Meech was real, 100%. He said, man, don't worry about it. Like, I just, you know what I'm saying? I took those. The bullets wasn't for you. So Meech is solid so far. We like, oh, damn. Damn, this 2-0. He dodged Lamar, one. He just told old boy, I did that shit because, hey, I got to do what I got to do. That's 2. We 2-0 right now. We get to Lori's house. She talking about he needs a sling gun. He needs to be in the hospital. He's bleeding. She said, what if somebody followed you? He said, ain't nobody follow us. Lamar ain't looking for us. He don't know us. She said, Lamar. He said, man, Lamar don't even know you. Damn. I was like, damn, Meech is keeping it real, man. Like, she's scared, but at this point, Meech just got out the hospital. I was in that motherfucker laid over the MAC-10. I had to make sure that at all times that my life was not in danger, in jeopardy. I was sleeping. My brother put that in my hand. You know, I had to wake up and just no aim, just wake up, just shoot. That's what my brother, he put that motherfucker in my hand. Yeah, I dodged Lamar this morning, baby. You gotta chill. He don't know you. You my secret. I hid you from the world. Yeah. I hid you from the world. I ain't hide the world from you. No. I hid you from the world because I wanted you that special thing to me. It's me and you, baby. It's me and you. You know that. It's always been me and you. There ain't been one day that's went by that I ain't think about you and our baby. It's always, matter of fact, I be waking up in the morning. I be thinking, I wonder what Lori's doing. I know I be in the streets. I know I be acting a fool. But listen, we got to talk some business because B. Mickey just told me all the work is gone, baby. You looking good as hell, too. I'm going to be upstairs. I'm going to holler at you. But right now, we got to talk a little bit of business. So go on upstairs. B. Mickey, what you talking about the work gone? Where the nigga at? With that motherfucking medical grade dope. So Meech is 3-0 right now. He just told Lori it is what it is, but we'll be all right. You fucking with me. Now we got to talk business. said, what you mean? What you mean it's a drought? What happened to the nigga with the medical grade? Huh? Where the medical grade dope at? That's what I heard. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Detective Brian told B. Mickey to tell Meech that he has a connect with a nigga with some medical grade dope. Now, the next day, we trying to find out where this medical grade at. You just told me it's a drought. Where the medical grade at? Set that meeting up, B. Mickey. Because your bitch ass was out there crying, nigga. I heard you last night. I heard you crying. Okay. Please don't go. Please don't die. What movie is that from? What movie is that from? Yeah, I heard you crying when I got shot. I heard you, B. Mickey. Now, where that medical grade at? B. Mickey talk about, man, he in the wind. He in the wind, huh? I get shot, he in the wind, huh? Okay. Okay, that sound good. And of course, we know Terry comes up with the plan to go to Lansing, but Meech is like, nah, man, fuck all that. Go to Pat, because we know we can control Pat. Hey, Kendall, though, Menace to Society. Yeah, they popped my dog. He said, okay, please don't go. Please don't die. Hey, I'm going to watch that tonight, man. That's a classic. Fucking Tate, man. My dog went from old dog to running for goddamn, I don't even know what he is anymore. Oh, senator. He is a professor and a senator. A candidate. He over here blackmailing people. My dog made it out the hood. It's all good now. My nigga, we out the hood now. So they got the plan, but Meech wants to go to Pat. So while all this is going on, they bring Meech down. They talking about, hey, Meech, you got to come in here. We need to talk to you. Brian's like, man, what is he here for? She said, oh, they about to snitch. That's what we about to do. We about to get him to snitch. Brian already knowing. Brian looking like these niggas ain't about to say nothing in here, dog. Come on, man. We know how it is out here in the streets. Now, see, Veronica, she been gone too long. She don't. Hey, the streets have evolved since she was last out here working. She thinking that doing the shit by the book, like the Captain Morgan putting one foot up on a chair and leaning forward, like she think that shit's gonna work. They taught you that in boot camp, whatever the hell y'all police people got. The police academy, they taught you that shit in there. That shit don't work in real life. These two brothers ain't about to tell a goddamn thing. We got a nigga in here with a shit bag on him that choked the nigga out. And you think he about to tell us something about who shot them? And this nigga just choked out a cop. We got a murder possibly linking to him by stabbing a kid, Veronica. This nigga is not about to tell us who shot him. This nigga's about to go after whoever shot him. Now you bringing in Meech. All you doing is stirring up the pot right now. Yeah, it's starting to boil now. We making sure it ain't sticking to the side. That's all you doing right now. It's like, okay, make sure you stir that because it's gonna stick to the side and stir. All right, keep playing around. Yeah, you keep stirring that. You know, you get done with the noodles. You didn't stir it enough, and some of them stick it to the bottom. It's like I told you, you wasted a lot of noodles. I told you, you started boy. You gotta make sure you stir it. So Veronica just don't know. She thinking good cop, bad cop, and hey, whoever tells on someone first, we're gonna let you go. It don't work like that, Veronica. Now it do work like that, but it don't work like that. Not with these two. Not with these two. Now Lamar sitting in there, he is upset. Mind you, this like they said, this nigga was just in a shootout last night. They were just shooting at each other. Now, if you're not familiar with it, but when police discharge their firearm, they have to report that. So they had to come in last night and report that they fired off their guns. You got to put in a report for this. Now you bringing in Lamar. When y'all told us Lamar was dead, like whoa. You two, come in the back. Let me talk to both of y'all right now. whatever you motherfuckers got going on, cut it out right now. Get Demetrius the fuck out of here. Get Lamar out of here. You know, if they get a lawyer, they gonna be on our ass for this shit. If the community finds out y'all were shooting at Lamar last night, Lamar shot a man, and y'all just got him in here and y'all letting them go. If the community finds out, hey, get you, Brian, run. All right. Wait till I go tell the mayor about you motherfuckers. Wait till I tell the mayor. I'm going past the chief with this one. We going straight to the mayor. Mayor, these two is fucking up. They fucking up the city right now. But they got Lamar in here. Lamar's holding it down. Meech is holding it down. This is number 4 that we about to be right now. He looks at Lamar in the face and tells him whoever shot me, that nigga pissing in his pants. Bitch ass nigga. They know they can't kill me, nigga. Who they think I am? Yeah. Lamar started talking about some Batman and the Joker. Meech ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Meech just like me and you when we were kids. We don't give a fuck what happened. We knew that Batman was going to win in the end. It didn't matter. Damn, Batman getting his ass whooped. Okay, Batman, use the little slingshot. Use the grappling hook. Like, damn, okay, Batman about to get out of here. Batman about to win. We don't care that Batman was getting beat up. As adults, we look at it now, and I'm like, damn, the Joker do be getting on Batman ass. Batman really ain't no superhero. He's just a rich-ass motherfucker with a lot of free time on his hand. Think about it. Bruce Wayne. Nigga crime fighting. This nigga fighting Joker all the time. This nigga ain't really fighting no real crooks. But Meech don't give a fuck what Lamar talking about, because Lamar, she trying to play mind games. You ain't tricking none of us, man. Get out of here, man. We ain't worried about no Lamar. You can't get in our head because Batman always wins, nigga. And Meech is like, look, if y'all ain't got nothing on me, y'all ain't detaining me, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Fuck both of y'all. Well, he ain't say that, but that's what I would have said if I was Meech. You got to be in the mode right now. Hey, you got to show him. Terry already said you the alpha. Show him that you the alpha. Fuck me. Man, what? What? Did this nigga fuck me? Fuck me? Okay, Lamar. Yeah. Nah, I don't know nothing about Lamar. Let me about this motherfucker. We waiting outside. But now Meech just held it. He handled it professionally. Got the fuck up out of there. And that's it, man. I don't know who shot me. I just know whoever did, they pissing themselves. So Meech was holding it down against Lamar, and he was holding it down against the police. And now you know Brian had his little slick comments in there too, talking about we running shit in here. Our dog Roland's in the kitchen eating up all the food. Now we got everybody on high alert. Everyone gets security. Everyone gets security. We got 2 of the boys over at Charles and them house. We got 2 of the boys over at Lori's house outside. We got 2 of them over at Monique's house. We're rolling on the inside, somebody else on the outside. So we got security all across the board right now. We good. We chilling. Roland eating up all the food. You know, hey, we hungry when you doing security detail. You gotta eat. You gotta get that nutrients and you get that energy. You know what I mean? You want me to be over here. Rolling, you jumping up and shit like, oh yeah, what's going on? Somebody's out front. Oh shit, yeah, I gotta eat some food. I gotta stay awake. You know what I'm saying? Get these calories in. And Meech is like, hey man, you kind of tripping, but hey, send the girls off, protect the girls. She said, fuck you, Meech. Meech is like, damn dog, I'm just saying to protect the kids because Lamar ain't gonna do nothing to you. Take the kids to granny's. Get him up out of here. His neck hurting too. He's sore. You know, you get that crook in your neck. He's like, damn, you trying to do a little bullshit massage to get it out yourself, but it ain't working. It's just, man, now your arm getting tired, but you like, damn, kind of feel better than what it was. She's like, fuck you, Meech. You didn't believe me when I told you Lamar was alive. You didn't believe you when you said Lamar was alive. I remember the conversation. I remember the conversation. You said, oh, Zoe thinks she's seen Daddy. Huh? Yeah, you didn't believe it. How you gonna say Meech ain't believe that Lamar was alive? You didn't believe that Lamar was alive. Fuck you, Meech. Like, damn, what I do, man? Come on, Mo, what did I do? I ain't do nothing. What I do? Hey, Eric, am I lying? She didn't believe her when she said that he was alive. Zoe said, I think I seen Daddy. She said, no, you didn't. Let's go. You didn't believe it, man. You didn't believe that nigga Lamar was alive. Don't fucking tell us that, because then you called him while he was at the tattoo parlor trying to get the information on Travis. Yeah, we didn't forget none of this. We heard you on the phone. What did you say? Zoe thinks she's seen Lamar. If you believed that Lamar was alive, you would have said Zoe seen Lamar. But you didn't believe that the nigga was alive because you told Zoe he wasn't alive. Now you yelling at our dog Meech. Nah, we remember the conversation. This phone call is recorded. Yeah, motherfucker, we heard it. You didn't believe that the nigga was alive. Oh, Zoe thinks that Lamar was alive. She thinks that she's seen Daddy. And what did Meech say? He said, stop letting her watch that movie, the scary movies. So you didn't believe it. You can't blame this nigga Meech. Am I making sense, or am I reaching too much? You know, we deep dive into this show. Did she not say Zoe thinks she's seen Lamar, or did she say Zoe seen Lamar? Because you told her she didn't see her. You told us, girl, you ain't see him. You ain't see him. You were the first person to deny the whole thing. Now little Zoe back here playing games because her mama over here calling her a liar, just tearing up her spirit. Like, nah, mom, I'm for real. I seen that nigga. Monique, you didn't believe that the nigga Lamar was alive. Just be real. That we all being real here. When I mess up, I admit it. I tell everybody I messed up. All right, I lied to y'all about this. All right, I did this. I'm gonna come clean. But you trying to blame that up? My nigga just got shot up. He just got shot up. Guess what? If you would have been for sure that nigga Lamar was alive, I wouldn't have got shot up. If you would have believed her first, then I would have been prepared for this nigga Lamar. But since you didn't believe that Lamar was alive and didn't tell me and confirm to me that Lamar was alive when Zoe seen Lamar, then you can't put that blame on me. And that's what Meech was saying. Nigga, I got hit over this shit. I got shot over this shit because you didn't believe Zoe and tell me that the nigga was really alive and in the streets. I got shot because of this shit, not you. So that's where Meech is coming from right now. And I was looking at it like, damn, Meech was actually right. Like, hey, man, I got hit over this shit because you didn't believe that Zoe was telling the truth. Damn. So this time it wasn't on B Mickey. We got to put the blame on Monique. We got to put the fingers at Monique. Monique got me shot. Monique is the one taking the to the head. Oh. Then Monique said, I should pull the gun on you. She's a junkie. Monique is on that shit. Oh, this nigga Meech said, get the kids out of here. It's dangerous. Lamar's alive. He ain't gonna do nothing to Zoe, but he might do something to my kid. Take the kids out of here. She said, fuck that shit. Give me that coke, nigga, and give me that gun. I'll pull it on you, Meech. And Meech is like, what the fuck is going on here? I just want the safety of the kids. The safety of the kids. And she's a paralegal / lawyer. I'm not too sure what the hell they said she was, but she got some lead. I think she her lawyer. But she had the little, you know what I'm saying? The little noisy cricket in the drawer. She had the noisy cricket in the drawer. With a pure that bag of that. Ooh, I'm looking at Monique like, girl, you a bad girl. You a bad girl. Yeah, so she got that cocaine in there. Mm-hmm. Luckily, she wasn't at church that Sunday that Lucille was exposing everybody. Because Monique, I know she snored a little bit. Oh, yeah, I know she get down. Trust me. In some of y'all cases, she be going in there high. Now, I'm not talking about overly high, but she be high. Oh, yeah. Amen. Can I get a witness? Hell yeah, she be buying that dope from me. Matter of fact, Avery be over there. Avery? Wait a minute. Avery, we know about you. What you been doing? Oh, okay, Monique. So you been messing with Avery over here, dropping his $40 off, and you been messing with my... Okay. Now the gloves are really off. Lucille gonna act a damn fool in that church. But right now, we got to focus primarily on what she got going on. And Meech found the dope in the drawer. He said, what is it? You on this shit? She said, man, I just need to get the dust off my shoulder. Just the dirt off my shoulder. That's all it is. Give me that. You're like, damn, girl, calm your ass down. Oh, shit. Wi-Fi to plug in here. What up, bro? How you been? Yeah, take the edge off and just get the dirt off your shoulder. Or as my nigga Michael Jackson said, just look over your shoulder, honey. I'll be there to comfort you. She over there talking about, Mo, let me hit that cloth. You know what I'm saying? I be wiping off my face. I get a little oily. I wipe my face off. She talking about like, Mo, no, let me get that motherfucker slat. slat. Like, oh, wait, oh, no. Well, since Meech is out of town, I know I won't be going over to Monique house. She got that pistol over there, and she be on dope. So I'm not trying to be leaving the house talking about, am I good? I'm going over Lloyd. I'm gonna holler at Lloyd and just see what she up to. But he over here found out she on that dope. She on that shit. She ain't Wanda level yet, but hell, once you get started, man, it really ain't no coming back. But she threatened to shoot our boy Meech, man. What's up, Sakara? What else we got for Meech? Meech is making all of his stops. He went over to Monique's house. She ain't give him none, so he had to go and talk to Lori. Like, okay. Aaliyah once told us, if at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. You can dust yourself off and try again. You don't want to throw it all away. She might be shy on the first day, but what about the next day? Oh. Nah, she ain't on Grace's level yet. Great, hey. I'm just telling y'all what we seen on the show. She is not on Grace's level. Meech left Monique's house and he ain't get none. She on that shit, but she ain't on that shit, if that makes sense. She didn't give him none. Grace's level is shit. To get some, I give some. Like, whoa. If Meech really wanted to that day for a thing of McDonald's and a rock, he could have got some action. But he ain't nasty like that. Now, Monique, she ain't on that level yet. She talked about pulling a gun on this nigga. You see, Grace was throwing it away for a rock. She was talking about pulling a gun on you if you take away her rock. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference. There's levels to that. You know what I mean? There's levels to that. Grace is, yeah, you don't want nothing to do with Grace. Grace ain't even got, like, you don't even want to sell to Grace. You know, Grace ain't never got no money. At least Monique, she got a little bit of money. She got a job. You know what I mean? She's functional. She go to work. She just to wake her up a little bit. Now, when on the weekends, she might indulge a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? The weekends, now it's time to relax. It's kick off your shoes and relax. You know what I'm saying? It's 2, 3, 4 lines. Maybe you enjoy your weekend. That you know what I'm saying? She might do that. But during the week, oh yeah, it's just a little. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the Tony Montana face full. You know what I mean? So there's levels to it. Grace is the real deal. Grace is authentic. Okay, Grace would be at the Carter right now. Grace would be in the Carter and she would be feeling like, I'm home. That's where Grace is. Monique at least has a job and shit. So she's on it, but she ain't on it. You know what I mean? She ain't too deep in the game. Who's where? Oh, we should do a hey man, I ain't gonna lie, they do a hell of a job as junkies though. Who's worse, Sam, Grace, or Wanda? If I went with Wanda, I think it's just because Wanda looked good. Well, before the junkie Wanda, she looked good. So it's like, damn, after the junkie Wanda, she looked good too. But it's like, all right, she was a junkie. So it's like you feel sorry for her. Like you had so much potential, but you a junkie, man. Like I can't have you at the crib Dola. Now Sam was just cool. Sam was playing the game like a G. I probably say the worst gotta be Grace, man. Grace is in that house with she had a baby in there too. Like, man. And she was living like, I gotta put Grace at number one worst junkie. Yeah, like Wanda, I got sympathy for Wanda. Like, damn, Wanda. I always had a crush on you. Like before Wanda was a junkie, it could have been me and Wanda. This is Wanda from Snowfall, y'all, not Wanda from here. But before she was a junkie, me and Wanda, we had a chance. I had a crush on her, but she never hollered at me. She was always leading Leon on. She was fucking with Leon. But as soon as she got on that crack rock, that's exactly when Wanda wanted to holler at me. I'm like, man, you can't do that to me, dog. Come on, Wanda. Come on, man. I used to like you back in the day, man. I had a crush on you. I even told you, man. I told you if you were my wife, I would cherish you. I wouldn't make you no servant. Then you hit that crack rock. Now you want to give me a chance, man. I can't give you a chance, Wanda. Yeah, get out my face, Wanda. But I got Grace probably number one just because she has a kid with her and what she was willing to do. Like, if Saki went over there and fucking Grace said that, Saki would have been like, you ain't gonna tell nobody, are you? Like, hey, Saki, what you doing? What you about to, hey, nigga, zip your pants up, man? What you about to do in here? Oh, man, Grace, man, hell no, she ain't got no money, man. Get the hell out of here. You gotta get Saki, you gotta grab Saki by the back of his neck and get Saki the hell up out of there. Fucking Saki talking about, all right, ain't no one in here, make it quick. Like, hey, Saki. Come on, bro. You can't do that shit, man. What they saying, boys in the hood, you know you can get it from that too. They're like, no, you can't. Everybody looked at him like, yeah, you can. He's like, man, you for real? So Lori in here. Lori house is nice. Is this Lori's house or is this her parents' house? Like, is this Lori's legit? This is just her spot? Does anybody remember? Or is this like a family member spot? Because this is a nice ass house. Well, our boy Meech is like, look, I may have bullet holes in me, but I ain't got nothing down there. She like, oh, really? How about I put the baby in the bed and then you be in my bed? It's her parents. Yeah, her parents. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll probably never be over at Charles and them crib, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna stay at the crib, man. Meech, you need to come through, get some. Hey, dog. Hey, bro. You like a brother to me, man. You come to the house, man. You can see my sister, her kid. Anytime you want to, bro. I just don't really want her out there like that, man. You know how it is, nigga Lamar and shit. So I just don't want my sister in no nonsense like that. But yeah, I'd be straight at the house, man. They go in the room. Pistons was balling. Now the Lions, we went over the Lions thing yesterday. The Lions wasn't good in like 88, but the Pistons were. They were on top of the world. Beach is in here laid up, arm in a sling, ready, just waiting. She talking about, you don't ever get tired of this? He said, tired of what? She said, tired of being in the streets. He like, oh, I thought you was talking about you, baby. I don't never get tired of you. I said, okay, Meech with the game. Meech is undefeated this episode. You see how he handled that? You see how he handled that? Like a player. Like a player. She said, you not gonna get tired of this? He's like, nah, man, you too sexy, baby. I never get tired of you. All the right words at the right moment, too. See, what Terry was doing was talking about all that marriage. I cherish you. You wouldn't be a servant. This nigga said, nah, man, I ain't never gonna get tired of you. She just fell in love. She was like, I was talking about the streets, silly. He was like, oh, man. The streets, it is what it is. He never said I was going to get out the streets either. He didn't even answer it. He just kept it moving. My nigga Meech is smooth. My nigga Meech is smooth. I'm looking at him like, yeah, get her. My nigga spitting that game, man. Lori go in there. She acting all shy. You want me to do that? Like, yeah, you were going to do that anyway. She's like, huh? And they get it on. Shit. I see why he didn't knock down Monique. He wasn't trying to hit no junkie. He said, no junkie. She was on that yayo. All I know is yayo. She was on that. Push it to the limit. Past the point of no return. That's where she was at. Yeah, that's where she was at. Zoe in the living room talking about, mommy, let's play Monopoly. She said, all right, hold on, damn it. Went out in the living room. How long has she been on that shit? I know that night that Lamar dropped them damn eggs off, she was on that shit hard, boy. That night that Lamar dropped the eggs off, I guarantee you she was scared as hell. Scared. That night right there, after she seen them eggs, she took a whole bag to the face. She said, Zoe, get to your room. She said, Mommy, are those the eggs that Dad used to mind me? I said, get to your room right now. She went in her room, locked that door, chat, put one in the chamber, opened that bag up, said, that motherfucker was powering up, nigga. She heard that truck. That motherfucker skirted off. She was in that room like this against the wall, high as hell, talking about. She was in that motherfucker room moving around the house, bro. Let me tell you something. scared as hell in that house. She was on that coke that night, nigga. She was on that cocaine. And when she seen them eggs, she said, "Oh shit, get in your room." That motherfucker got that gun up out that door. Was on the side of the bed. What's that movie that the nigga Chris Brown was in where he was shooting over the couch? Oh, oh my God. Dog, she took that bag to that face that night. Them eggs showed up, nigga. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Dog, that's fucking funny, man. This is her right here, seriously. Look, both of these images are her. And they're gonna make this motherfucker bigger so we can see it. Oh man. Both of these images are her, man. Like the one the one on the right is her practicing, and then the one on the left is her practicing also in case Lamar kicks in the door. If Lamar kicks in the door, she already be on the ground. So she's practicing her escape plan too. This is her right here also. So this is everything that's going through her head. You see all this in the background, that powder where the dust, that's the dust from her taking all this shit to the head. Oh my God. Oh man. That shit's fucking funny, dude. She was doped up, man. Oh, how we even get back on her, man? All right, come on, let's go. Lori, she gave up that thing with no hands. Oh man. Monique in there, high as a motherfucker. So I'll put that gun on you, nigga. Like, hey, chill, man. Like, don't be talking like that, dog. Don't say you're gonna pull no gun on me. I forgot. Oh, we had what did he do after he left Lori's house? He went left Lori's house. Oh, he had to go talk to the boys, man. We had to get BMF back together. Hey, y'all, listen up, man. Y'all ever heard of Jesus? Well, meet Meech. 12th Street talking about they ain't trying to take no more orders from Big Mickey, old bitch ass. Said, man, ain't nobody trying to take orders from your little skinny ass. Meech showed up and he's like, all right, listen. Y'all fuck with me, man. Listen up closer, y'all. I'm about to spit some real shit to y'all. Cause man, a lot of people don't be knowing this shit, but listen up real quick. Meech was a businessman, and he said, look, it's gonna be ups and downs out here, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be some wins, there's gonna be some losses. Can't always expect everything to go our way. But one thing I can say is once we get back up and running, we're gonna be like the niggas that invested in Ford stocks when it first dropped. And look at us now, baby, talking about nigga, we about to be rich. Little minor setback, but I got shot the fuck up, arm in the sling. But guess what? It's still BMF, nigga, Black Mafia family. So you niggas need to get right and get prepared because we about to take this shit back over. You feel me? Now, 12th Street, they like, man, nigga, fuck all that shit, Meech. You always just talking. You ain't really saying nothing. We ain't trying to hear that, nigga. We just made a pledge the other week, nigga. We had champagne, nigga. I'm telling mama you ain't gotta work no more because Meech said, nigga, we all getting houses. We all getting bitches. We all getting cars. Meech ain't telling nothing about we losing the work. None of that. We ain't even know niggas was about to be getting shot. So 12th Street, they like, man, damn, we dipping out. We ain't fucking with this no more. And Meech is like, all right, well, fuck it then. They ain't gonna fuck with us. Trust me, believe me, y'all. I'm gonna get us back on our feet, regardless of what the fuck they got going on. They gonna wish they were still with us, but they not. So Meech is basically putting that motivation back into the gang to let them know, BMF, listen up, baby. We gotta do what we gotta do to get our feet back in the game and take over with the cocaine, baby. And B Mickey sitting there like, damn, Meech is back sooner than I thought. So they leave. Meech is on his grind. The next time we see our boy Meech is when he pulls up after everything has gone down. Denise is locked up. 3 bricks is gone. The other 3, we don't even know where they at. We don't even know what B Mickey's doing right now. We boom. We dog, we lost, man. At this point, we ain't got nothing. So Meech is telling them, dog, all this shit we talking about is irrelevant, man. If we want to live, we need to lay low. You better lay low. We gotta go, nigga. We can go down to the A. My nigga Earl down there. I was out in Vegas with him. That nigga was already schooling me on the game and shit. I owe K9 some money, man. It's a lot of shit, dog. We gotta go, nigga. Them bricks is coming back on us. Terry talking about, but what about school? Meech said, man, fuck that school shit, dog. It's life or death right now, bro. You got to trust me on this one, dog. It ain't going to be too hard to start over. We can do it as long as it's me and you. But as long as we here, think about it. As long as we here, you'd have been shot, I'd have been shot, nigga. We know Lamar is out and about. This nigga got gators on last I heard, dog. We got to get the fuck up out the city. And Terry's like, all right, I'll do it. But I got to go make a run. And now we know he went to go get some of Marquisha. Now, Meech is still here at Lori's house. I thought he left, but he's over at Lori's parents' house, and he's just been chilling here all day, as he's supposed to. Gotta lay low. He goes outside. He tells his baby, I love you. I love you both. It won't be a day that goes by that I don't think about you two, but I got to go, and I'm out your hair because she said she wanted him out the streets. The only thing is, you won't meet you out the streets, but it's a long ride to the A. That highway, just the fastest way on the street, too. So he about to be on the street, literally. Talking about, I'm out your hair. We got to go. Now they get up to the house, and we know the family is telling them, we love y'all. We want y'all to stick together. Y'all got to look out for each other. Me just like, thanks, Dad. Finally, one time you actually came through, man. I love you. We're going to get out of here. Charles is handling the money. They're making sure Nikki knows that everything is going to be all right. Nikki's crying because she knows what Lamar is capable of. Lamar done took out her crush. He's gone. Now her brothers are about to leave. She's stuck at the house with her mama that put credit card in her name. With pops that had a whole stack of money, but we were still just living, just struggling. God damn, they left me here. And Wanda's here. I forgot Wanda lives with us too. I don't even know what Wanda does here. I watch the baby more than Wanda watches the baby. Wanda, where do you be at all day? Where are you at all day when I'm here with the baby? Because of my concussion. So Nikki's upset she's stuck here with mom and dad because she wasn't doing nothing fun unless it was with Meech and Terry. So she's upset. Charles gives him the last dollars he had in his pocket, but this is a bankroll, man. These Andre Jackson on here. Andrew Jackson. I called him Andre. It's a hood money. This is Andrew Jackson, but it looked like the face is too far over, so it do look like an Andre dollar. This ain't no Andre. This ain't no Andrew Jackson 20. This is an Andre 20. This face is a little bit too far over for the money to be bended in half. Oh no, Charles. This money look a little janky, Charles. After we doing a little digging, look at that. This money look a little janky, y'all. Charles giving his boys fake money. They about to go on the road. If they can make it to Atlanta off this money, I know this these counterfeit dollars will work. Charles over. You never know with Charles now, man. Man, look, now I'm for real. I'm gonna try to zoom in on this. Look. It do look like an Andrew. Like a let me see something. But this bill doesn't look real. I mean, of course, I know it's prop money, but look, the money is folded up here. The money is folded in half at the top, but the face ain't up here towards the middle. Like the face is on the middle, though, on the middle of the bill. Why is it down here on the side? These Andrew Jacksons. Or these Andre Jacksons. Which one is them? Andre Jenkins. That's what these is. These are Andre Jenkins bucks, the only ones that worked in Detroit. Like, man, we can't take those to Atlanta, Dad. Yeah, man, if you buy everything within the city limits and make it last. Like, damn, Dad. Really? Really, Charles? We fucking running away from Lamar and you giving us this motherfucking Andre. Man, we can't take them Andre dollars, man. Come on, Dad. He told me I'm giving y'all my last dollars out of my pocket. Like, nigga, what we gonna buy with that shit, man? Why is the face down here? The Andre Jackson, Andre Jenkins. That's what it is. It's them Jenkins dollars. Fucking Andre Jenkins. God damn it, Dad. Look at that, man. The face is down at the bottom, but the bills are folded at the top. Nah, I was watching this last night. I said, man, what the fuck? I said, that ain't no Andrew Jackson. It's Andre. Damn, Charles. Fucking Charles had an Andre. Man, I got them Andres, man. I got that crisp Andre. Man, I went to the bank and got a stack of them. Man, nigga, what is an Andre, man? It's an Andre Jenkins. Nah, I'm good on that, bro. I don't think I want that one. I mean, just talking about that, y'all know the $100 bill's about to have Walt Disney on it. You know the $100 bill's about to have Walt Disney on it just for 2023, or it might be 2024. So if you get one, don't spend it. Hold on to it for a little bit. You never know, man. Because you know, man, this first batch that came out, this shit was defective. Fuck, I'm gonna grab me one. I still got my first $2 bill somewhere. But yeah, they get chased down. Lamar's looking for revenge still. What do you mean that's dumb? It's like the 100th anniversary of Disney or something like that. So they putting them on the $100 bill just for 1 year. Y'all ain't heard about that? Charles out here hustling. But yeah, I mean, there you go. Episode 4, BMF, the after show. That was pretty good. We got a 350. Yeah, I'll try and get up on the 4. So shit, that was good, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The episodes are getting better and better. I'm liking the story. I will say that I like that they're progressing it along pretty fast. We don't have to wait a whole season to see them go to Atlanta. Because you know, we all here to see the BMF story that we know. Like, we didn't know too much about their past unless you really dug into their story. We knew about the BMF, the world is yours. So we were wondering, like, how long are they gonna do this? But you can do 3-4 seasons just off of the adult life. Because all you doing is making up a lot of fictional stories. Just don't make them too far-fetched. Shit, make up, man. I got a whole bunch of dope stories I could come up with. Shit, nigga, we be moving. Oh, I can make up some stories. They won't incriminate nobody. Yeah, let me get a season. I tell you, man, we gonna be having the boys doing some heist. He was like, damn, Big Meech and Terry, what they climbing on the roof? How they getting in there? They in the air duct. Like, damn, Mo got these motherfuckers running things. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do with Lamar. I don't know what they're gonna do with Lamar. I don't know what they're gonna do with K9. Dang, I wish he would have gave us some information. I wish he would have told us, hey man, I ain't gonna be on the next week episode. Damn. All right, I give him credit for that. He ain't ruined nothing for us. All right, cool. I tell y'all one thing, y'all gonna have to prod my character out. Like I'ma still be on here. If I ever get picked up, I'm gonna be in commercials. Y'all gonna be like, damn man, how was it, man? I'm like, man, the commercial shit is just easy. They're gonna be trying to put me in the mood. They gonna have me playing like the first Black Batman and shit. People gonna be like, man, that movie gonna be trash. I'm like, shit, it might be, but who cares? I'm gonna be in there. Y'all gonna be trying to ask information. I'm gonna acting like I'm the real life Bruce Wayne. Y'all ain't gonna know nothing about me. I reached out to Lamar. I'll try to reach out to him again. You know what I mean? All I can do is wait. You know, I'll try to get Lamar. I might be. Hey Monique, I might be trying to get you on here, Miss Goldie. We might need to talk to you a little bit. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. We ain't got that kind of bread to be trying to pay for an interview. If you want to do it out the kindness of your heart, we would definitely appreciate it. But and if not, we still appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna do what we gotta do. So what y'all think about the season so far? 4 episodes in. Let me know how y'all think about it. I'm enjoying it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm low-key excited to see how we gonna play out this next half of the season, though. This next part of the season seems like it's gonna be, hey, we're gonna see him starting to turn up a little bit. What up, babe? That's all good, man. We just in a little free time talking about the show and kind of what we think, we want to see coming up in it. I mean, since I'll go ahead and play it for y'all. If you haven't seen the trailer,
I'm upset. I'm upset about the boys too, but now we need our faith the most.
Our family and business falling apart. We're going to go on some church retreat. Call with 3 G's. I'm transported to Terry Meech.
You're not going. I'm here to
Me and Flesh right now, but we need the cops and now we trust or not.
It's just ATL ain't and free.
We really believe that this is God's work for us. I believe in ourselves. I believe in us.
I mean, this shit gonna be cool, man. I don't know, man. This shit like it's gonna be cool. I'm gonna play it one more time, then we're gonna talk about a little bit, and then I'm gonna actually do a breakdown with Meech, focus, Even though I enjoy being on here with y'all, still gotta break it down, man. Damn. What up, Brillo? Nah, I ain't goated yet, man. We still got a long way to go, man. We got a long way. We got a whole bunch of series. We got a lot to do. I'm about to try to get in that 8 Mile. You know what I mean? I'm trying to play Eminem in 8 Mile. But I'm gonna let y'all listen to the listen and watch the trailer for episode 5.
I'm upset about the boys too, but now we need our faith the most.
Our family and business falling apart. We're going to go on some church retreat. Call with 3 G's. I'm transported to Terry Meech.
You're not going. I'm here to
Me and Flesh right now, but we need the cops and now we trust or not.
It's just ATL ain't and free.
We really believe that this is God's work for us. I believe in ourselves. I believe in us.
So what y'all think? You said it sounded distorted a little bit. Man, I don't know. I ain't even know how to mess with it. Hey, yeah, I might, I don't know. Somebody got to point me in the right direction. I don't know the first place to look for anything like that, man. Somebody knows somebody, holla at them, let them know. Hey, Mo, say what up. Well, we got Terry and Meech on the road driving down there.
Too, but now
Lucille talk about going on a church retreat. Really, Lucille? And what was irking me? What's irking me about this shit is they didn't paint the walls, but they put the pictures back up. I'll just do a breakdown on it since y'all said it's distorted. But look at the walls. I never noticed that they put the pictures back up on the walls before they painted the walls. The walls needed painted for the last 3 years, they said. For the last 3 years that the walls needed to be painted. He ain't ever painted them. They were just like, man, we got to get these pictures out the way. Put them back on the wall. Fucking Charles, man. Now they going down to the A. We heard Monique in there. She said, "Are you my lawyer?" Monique said, "I'm here to help." So she might just be like a paralegal or something. I don't know. Because she said, "I'm here to help." So she's basically probably just telling her, "Hey, Denise, you got to shut up." Because they said, you moving 3 bricks for them boys now. You just got to deny. I don't know what's going to happen to B. Mickey. Honestly, I didn't even think about B. Mickey since they dipped out. Well, B. Mickey got those other 3 bricks, though. Donnell, what you talking about? Nothing get past me. Now I just be trying to remember little things. And if anything, I would have told the police, man, that must have came with the car. All I knew is Charles bought these cars and we can put them on the road. That's it. So anything you find in there, the previous owner must have put that in there. I don't know nothing. Because I know Charles, he a good guy, man. The Flenory family love him. They paid me a nice little salary. Hell, they was even paying for this little vacation I was going on for 3 days to go see my boy. I told y'all 2 days, 3, you know what I'm saying, 3 nights, you know what I'm saying? I told you that. My dogs then went down there and went to the football game, boy. They said, fuck that, nigga. We in Atlanta, nigga. We going to the game, man. Say 100 black men of Atlanta. Okay. Yeah, they down in Atlanta. Y'all thought we was about to go to Atlanta and just chill? Man, they had Welcome to Atlanta and then Welcome to Atlanta remix. Man, this is Atlanta. They down there, ATL. Shit, we ain't heard about James either. James got that new Benz up there. He had to get the match. Hey, come on now. This is BMF, man. I don't know what y'all think. What you think? This is Tariq and Braden. This is BMF. If Meech got a Benz, I got a Benz. Meech told me BMF. He got a house. I got a house. He got some bad bitches. I got some bad bitches. He got a whip. I got a whip. You see what I'm saying? That's what BMF's for. Hey, Meech, I got to go get my car too now. Come on now. Be real, y'all. Come on. This is what we signed up for. The money, cars, and the clothes. Yeah. We signed up for that. This is what BMF is. Shit. Meech, you got a Benz. I got to get a Benz. Come on, big dog. Come on, big homie. Meech. Come on, we got to pull up in that magic thing. What they say nowadays? What up, twin? You know what I'm saying? What up, twin? You know what I'm saying? What up, Meech? You got a Benz, I got a Benz. You got that new Lexus? I'm about to go get that new Lexus. We don't know what the hell happened to James, man. James fucked up a check up there. I let James owes K9. Fuck that. Meech don't owe K9. James owes K9. They might do a Young Jeezy. The only thing is, I don't want it to be nothing corny though. It's either you gonna have Jeezy in it or you just gonna show like a little flash of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that's my artist. You know what I'm saying? Like Meech is saying, oh, you know what I'm saying? Well, Jeezy wasn't his artist, but yeah, that's who we fucking with. You know what I mean? I don't know how they gonna do it, but I don't want it to be too corny because I don't want to see us turn into no empire or nothing, no shit like that. You know what I mean? Like we still want to see the BMF story, but I mean, as far as like the music, we could see an artist make a couple of things, but don't really, you know what I'm saying? We still want to be focused on the dope game. You know what I mean? We could do a spin off all that extra shit, but we want the story. You know what I mean? Like on the path. We going down the main path. We don't the little side trails. They nice. So every now and then, you know what I'm saying? You walk off on the little path over here. Oh, a little sturdy. Won't go down there no more. You know what I mean? You go you veer off a little bit, but you get back on that main path. So we got Goldie down there. We got Earl down there. I forgot what he said the other gentleman's name was. But we know some people down there, so we can start small. But it's cheaper down in the South. Back then, oh yeah, it was real. It wasn't real cheap, but for what they were doing, yeah. Even now, the cost of land down there in Georgia and shit, compared to like out here in California, yeah. She get you something nice. Get you something nice. About $250 in Georgia. Shit, $250 out here, man. That shit just a regular ass house. Nothing special about it. You got to spend like an M. It's like, nigga. But you go down to Georgia, let me tell you, that dollar go a long way down there. Maybe not so much now, but if you thinking of like houses and shit, yeah, there, like Dallas, yeah, you get you a nice piece of land with not that much. But I'm about to go ahead and get out of here, man. Thank y'all for tuning in, though. We got Monday, we got The Last of Us. Episode 3, or is it episode 4? Man, I'll be forgetting. Episode 4. Or it might be episode 3. Can't remember. But we got Last of Us on Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern. I have a what's next breakdown of the trailer. Start putting out some of the daily videos. And next week, we got Harlem Season 2. Of course, we got BMF. And then Snowfall getting ready to drop 2 weeks after that. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. We'll be going live like 5 nights a week. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. For all the shows we're going to have going on at once. I'll be trying to bring people onto the channel. See what their schedule look like. Try to hop on their channel. And then we got Tariq St. Patrick's Day. They doing the BMF finale the same day that they releasing Ghost Season 3. I'm like, dog, come on, man. You can't do that, bruh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't do that to us. Not 2 in 1 day, but y'all know how it is. That's how it go. I'm Modai J. Thank y'all for watching. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, everyone. Support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. Thank y'all for watching. I'll see y'all Monday. I might do a free live, maybe Saturday afternoon, depending on how football be on. I'm lying. So I'll see y'all Monday, man. Monday will be on here unless something important pops up. I'm like, man, let me hop on there real quick and say what I got to say. But enjoy y'all night, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm out.